How's everybody doing? Oh man, tired for some reason. What the heck? It like just hit me. I've been tired all day. I actually went to bed before midnight, guys, last night. I didn't catch the the New Year, the countdown or whatever. Okay. Anyways, Happy New Year, everybody. We made it to another one. I did watch the Times Square thing. I watched New York New Year's Eve at Times Square. It was very good, actually. It was very good. I watched it, and then, I mean, since it's New York, it's like midnight was 9 p.m. and then right after that happened, I went to bed. I promptly went to bed. It was kind of sad. Like, it was kind of sad looking at the people in Times Square try to make it work, like make it happy, make it exciting, make it uplifting. They had like Pitbull out there performing, and there just was like no one in Times Square. I think maybe a grand total of like, I don't know, 30, 50 people or something. Wasn't a lot of people. Anyways, how was everybody else's New Year's? I see Crow. Good day, Crow. Good day, Crow. Good year. Hi, Liam. How you doing? Hey, Cyber. How are you doing? Hello, Taylor Nicole. Taylor Nicole, I left Booba in water. I was like doing the bottom watering thing, and I got distracted by a thing I will not talk about, and then he sat in there for a pretty long time, and I took him out, and I freaked out, and he's not dead, but I don't want to look at him right now. So he's in the kitchen. He's in the kitchen. I don't know, or recuperating or something. I don't know. Guys, I said that I was probably gonna kill that thing. So, anyways, that's not positive stuff. I do honestly hope everybody had a good New Year's. I don't know what you did. If you went to a party, shame on you. If you didn't, cool. You're just like me. I went to bed early. I was woken up at midnight by the sound of like the war zone. If you live in an area that has legal fireworks, it can be kind of raucous. So I was woken up briefly by that, but other than that, I slept all right. It was pretty good. Hydrant says it was incredibly empty. My New Year's was chill. I got to chill with my grandparents. Sorry, says Hydrant. That's pretty cool. Grandparents are cool. I'm envious. That sounds like it was a fun time. What else? Booba is moist, says Crow. Yeah, maybe too much. So, released a song that didn't do as well as I hoped, says Liam. Interesting, Liam. Don't take my sleepy smile as any type of insult. That's interesting, though, Liam. I think I do want to talk about that for a minute. Not specifically your song, unless you want to talk about it. But I think the longer I hold on to a piece of work, Liam, the least satisfied I am with the release. I'm not saying that this is everybody. This is maybe it's a lot of artists. Maybe it's not. But I can confidently say that every single time I hold on to something and I'm just I'm building it up in my head, I'm never satisfied with the release. I am sorry to hear this for you though, Liam, and I hope that it hasn't been discouraging to you in any way, in your musical path or your musical career. I hope that that's not what happened. But hearing that you were releasing anything at all, wait, did you release it today? Was it like the first day of the year and you had a new song? This is the longest I had worked on something. Oh, Liam, I like you already. I mean, I liked you already, but this is good. I like hearing somebody else say that. You sound like me. We sound like each other at this point. I tried to wait and say Happy New Year to my friend, says Hydron, on the other side of the country, I suppose. But I fell asleep at 1 almost immediately. Well, at least you got to experience the Happy New Year. Liam, as far as your new song, I have not heard this new song. If you posted it in the media or the promo, the self promo server, I still haven't dug through that stuff like I want to. So I haven't heard it if you posted it in there. But I would like to hear it. So that's order of business number 1. I would like to hear it. You get to cut the line if you want, because that sounds, I don't know. I'm relating to that a little bit too much right now. Yeah. Go ahead and tag me. But I'm not going to listen to it live. I'm going to listen to it, in my own time when I have my tea and I have my robe and everything and I'm in the listening mood. But I will listen to it. Liam, I think that Liam, if we're playing, I'll say this and I'll move on because I don't want to spend too much time here, right? We want to see Omni make music, or at least try to anyway. The music that I have, Liam, if I were to go on Spotify right now, which I haven't really got on for a while, I think that like analytics and numbers have driven me a little wild in this past year, so I've kind of ignored it. But if I go on Spotify right now, I would say the Smart Money says that my most played track is probably off of Lush Dream or Nice Dream. Lush Dream is the body of work I spent the least amount of time on, and Nice Dream is my oldest piece of work publicly released. And the piece of work that I want to say I spent the most time on, like painstakingly, like placing everything, like listening to it over and over again, making sure everything was perfect, was Daydream. And Daydream is categorically one of my least listened to like releases. Like nobody, you know, it's kind of like a deeper cut. Like people that like Omniboy music a lot listen to it and have experienced it. But by far and large, most people don't really know Daydream very well. They don't know that many songs from it. They can't name, you know, more than 3 or 2 sometimes. You know, it didn't have any flashy, catchy singles. It was just a passion project. And I definitely relate to what you're saying, Liam. I put that thing out, and I was so proud of it. It was my baby, and I offered it up to people like Rafiki with Baby Simba, and everybody promptly turned to their heads and said, this is boring as heck. So I understand. I understand where you're coming from. And I hope that it hasn't gotten you too down, right? Because somebody could argue that I'm still getting some mileage out of Daydream songs, or that it was just a learning experience for me. I'm putting in a lot of the skills and techniques I learned from Daydream and like more modern music that I'm making right now. But it's easier said than done, right? You put out something, your baby, and people just don't care, or people don't see it, or people don't like it, or people don't listen, and they can feel looked over for sure. So I definitely empathize with that. But if there's anything helpful I can say, just like, you know, try not to let it hit you too hard. I have way too many releases, right? And so I could rattle off a bunch of them that like people don't listen to or don't even know. At the end of the streams, Liam, I'll usually do this whole thing where I'm like, oh, and here are the names of like a lot of my releases, and I do the whole like, oh, this release was a Nice Dream, this is Love Dream, this is Daydream, this is Speed Dream, this is Lush Dream. You know, I do all these like lists. It's almost like a listicle of like what did Omni do these past few years, and it's fun. But I know that a lot of the people that are sitting in the stream, even listening to me say that, you know, they haven't heard them all, and they might not. You know, they might never hear them. And I try to take it as in stride as possible. But it's, you know, it's like, you know, sometimes people aren't going to pay attention to the thing. But I will listen to your song, Liam. I'm one person. Right? That's got to count for something. Hopefully. Anyways, hey, what's up, Umbe? I feel like what pops off is most luck for new artists. Wouldn't let it get to you, says Umbe. Some encouraging words. Yeah. Somebody could even make a pretty fine argument that I'm not even really good at music. I just make a lot of it. And so I don't... It's just that I'm throwing so much, like the quantity is so high of music I'm throwing out there that eventually one's got to hit, right? Like somebody's got to go, this Gucci track does all right, you know, when it's like song number 225. And so for sure, I even agree with that. There's always a little bit of luck involved. And that's something that never feels good to hear. Yeah, that's not, for me anyway, that's never encouraging when someone's like, it's a gamble, buddy. Anywho. Umbe, I hope you as well also had a good New Year's Eve and are having a good New Year's Day. I was talking to my roommate on the way back from the laundromat about how I kind of wish that New Year's was something that we celebrated on the day and not at midnight, you know? Like, it's like waiting till midnight to open your Christmas presents or going trick-or-treating at midnight. Like, a lot of the holidays, you just wait until the day has started and then you celebrate it in the moment. But I think that like New Year's is this whole like we must celebrate it at midnight, and sometimes I kind of don't like that. It kind of bums me out. Like I wish that we could all go to sleep at a reasonable time and wake up today and have like day parties and stuff and celebrate it in the day. because I don't know. I'm tired. Anyways, let me go ahead and get into Fruity Loops now. If anybody had any cool New Year's resolutions, I don't really do New Year's resolutions. But if anybody does, you can go ahead and share them with me. I'm gonna judge them. I'll tell you whether they're good or not. Whoa, holy crap! I need to close this. I mean, you can't see it. There's nothing really to see, but this is for work, so I can't play this. I am gonna probably start a new song, but before I do that, I do want to do a little bit of review because there was a song that I started right before. God dang it! I was supposed to save that thing that I had open just now. Right before we ended last production stream and went into like a flurry of review. I did make a song called Lion King, and I'm gonna go ahead and revisit that right now. Maybe add a couple of things to it before we start from scratch. You know, got to put the training wheels on first. Liam says, sometimes I feel like that Indian politician who got 8 votes when he has 9 people in his family. Oh, Liam, it'd be your own folks. Liam, I wanted to cry. Oh, this is a horrible song to start after saying that. Hold on. Why are the claps muted? Why do we even have claps in this song if they're muted for the entire thing? Anyways, Liam, I remember feeling that way when I was like, dang, my own dudes won't even listen to my music. That's like a thing. There is a thing of like my own friends. It's like, oh, my own girlfriend didn't even come out to my show today or something like that. You know, it's easy to feel like that, where it's like the people that you thought were like definitely going to like support didn't, and you're just like, dang, if I can't even get my crew to support me, how am I supposed to get new people? Crap's hard. It's definitely hard. I feel you though. I didn't know about that Indian politician though. I didn't know about that. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh man. Word up, Crow. That's good to hear. I think it seemed a bit excessive. There's a lot of reverb stuff that I would like to do to these hand drums, because they already have reverb on them right now. I think I might have a convolver on them. Oh, crap. Wait, hold on. They're over here? Oh, yeah, they just have reverb. I think I'm going to put a convolver on them. For anybody that doesn't understand what reverb and convolver are, they're kind of the same thing. A convolver has like a list of different room shapes that you can use. And when you really think about reverb in its analog sense, all reverb is shape of environment, right? When you get it down to its bare bones, like there's a closet reverb, there's basketball arena reverb, there's gym reverb, there's pool hall reverb. Like every room has a specific shape, and that colors the way the sound is, because the sound will be kind of like bouncing off of walls in a different way. And so what convolver does is it imitates a lot of, I'll say environments. I won't even say rooms, because now that I'm looking through a lot of the environments, one of them is just called graveyard, which I don't know how you get I gotta extend this. Holy crap, that's a lot of drums. I don't know how you get the reverb of a graveyard. I don't even know why that's something someone would want. But that's, oh crap, I actually like it. I don't know. I've never played drums in a graveyard bag. That sounds alright. In the context of the song, this is all intro actually. So I'm just gonna put a little a time marker here and call it I'm gonna call it Rise, because technically this back here is the intro. Because ideally I wouldn't have like a cool hook coming in until the chords. That bit right there, the the big impact. Umbe says, I've just decided I won't solicit my works to people who aren't interested in them. Makes it more impactful when people do finally listen to your works on their own volition. It's actually maybe a pretty good doctrine to live by. I don't solicit my music to anybody either, but I think I don't solicit my music to people for two reasons. Which one is a fear of repulsion. Like, I don't want to be like, yo, listen to this, and the person's like, this is whack, bro. I don't want that. I want to save me from that, and I want to save them from that. And the other reason that I don't solicit my work to people is because I don't want to be a musician who always talks about their music. I want to be the artist that like kind of never talks about their craft, because those are the type of artists I like. Like, I love hanging out with people that like kind of never talk about their music. I like hanging out with like an athlete that doesn't really talk about, and that sounds weird, right? Because like you would want people to talk about the things they're passionate about, but it's kind of like it becomes easy to just become that, where you're just the music man. I don't necessarily want to be that. I want to talk about other things. So, yeah, I usually don't peddle my stuff off to people either. But I think that I'm saying that from a position kind of privilege, right? Because if I put something out in the world, people will hear it. Might not be a bunch of people, might not even be 100 people, but people will hear it. And so I don't feel as tempted as I once did to push my stuff in front of, other people's faces. Liam says, yeah, one of my cousins managed to find a song that was supposed to be unlisted and told me they liked it. It was surreal and very heartwarming. I don't know that I've had an experience like this. You guys might have me beat. I don't know that I've had... I'll think about it. I'll think on it. But this part right here, vocals... like this part of the song. Hello, Cactus Takoyaki. How are you doing? I'm doing fine, by the way. To answer your question, I'm doing absolutely fine. 2021 has been an empty void so far. Just did laundry and ate a hot dog. That was my first meal of the. Oh, I forgot to take a picture of it. I wanted to take a picture and say first wiener of 2021, but it's gone now. Oh well. You guys know what happened. Hey, what's up, Dar? Dar, I thought about you at the laundromat, actually. I was talking to somebody about you. On that, Dar. I think that hold on, let me label this. Like, I would like for this song to can we talk about song structure for a second, just for like 2 seconds, and then we can get back to whatever was happening with Cactus Takoyaki's manga that they were reading. When I first started making music, I was just making whatever I thought sounded good, and it turned out that makes a really long song. I was making like 7-minute long songs like some kind of idiot. And then, I was like, I need to make stuff more consumable. And so I made songs like Bon Bon that are like intro, drop, EDM stuff. Intro, drop, bridge, second drop, outro, EDM type stuff. And then I got into more pop structured things. Like when you think about songs like Cold, stuff off of Daydream, stuff off of Quick Breath, stuff off of, where there's like a proper verse, a chorus, a verse, a chorus, outro, intro, and stuff like that. And there is this completely different type of song structure that I absolutely love. And what are those voices samples saying? Ooh, that's a fun thing. I assume you're talking about the ones that are like overdriven, these things. I think it says this is a wicked tune. Hold on, I'll take it and then we can see what it says. Because I've honestly forgotten. It says, let me, sounds hilarious. Okay, let me take the effects off of it. So there's a destructor and there's some reverb on it. So without the destructor and reverb, it sounds like this.
Here, the drummer get wicked.
Oh, he says here the drums are getting wicked. It's like a breakbeat sample.
Here, the drummer get wicked.
And then I put a disruptor on it. It's being squeezed all the heck. And then I put a reverb on it. And then I just chopped it up and put it over the chords. Wait, that's a different one. What does that one say then? Hold on. There's two of them in here. Cyber, there's two of them in here. What does this one say? This one says, I think this might be the Wicked Tune one. This is a Wicked Tune.
This is a wicked tune.
Yeah, it's saying this is a Wicked Tune. Hold on, let me turn the disruptor off.
This is a wicked tune.
It's a British kid.
This is a wicked tune. This is a wicked tune.
Yeah, and then that's just chopped up over the the Rhodes piano. String arrangement there. I want to do a big string arrangement. Anywho, I'm glad that you're getting caught up on your manga, Cactus Takoyaki. I haven't read a manga in a very long time. Last manga I read was something called I think it was called Judas. It was like not good. Anyways, I'm sorry, Dar. The kill isn't intentional. I just ran into somebody at the laundromat, and then I brought you up. She had her kid with her. You know, people are always snatching their kids. You know, their kid comes up and says something to me, and then they snatch the kid. And I know they're doing it because maybe out of like being nice to me, or they're like, "Don't bother that nice man." But it always feels a little bit like I'm a monster, and they don't want me to like eat their child or something. Anyways, there was a kid at the laundromat. Why, says Dar? I don't know. Maybe I look like a monster. I know that's not what you're talking about. So, the Microkorg. This is the Microkorg A35. I did a few things actually with the Microkorg in this song that I'm looking forward to kind of do it. Like Lindsay wanted there to be an ambient song. I'm going to save the ambient song till later in the stream because I know I'm going to start getting a little sleepy, and so I'm gonna do it then. But for the beginning, to keep from boring everybody to tears, I'm just gonna really quickly check and make sure there's nothing else that I need to visit before I put it in the stack. Before I put it in the stack of tunes. This is a wicked tune. Why do they talk like that? There isn't like one accent on the face of this planet I do not enjoy. But I'm often perplexed by the British one. Well, train sounds. Yada 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 yo. Yada yada yada. I finally did record a second verse to picture this, and I'm very happy about it, but I have to mix that still. I think I'm gonna have to start a scratcher. No. Wait. Hold. Let me check my This is funny, but I did make a Google Drive, or I made like a Google Doc to like keep myself from, so that I remember tracks basically. Basically, I forget tracks all the time, and so I made a specific thing so that I won't do that anymore, and put down all the names of the songs so that I can remember. Like, I even put little, like, wow, this is nerd stuff. I even put little, like, progression things next to them where it's just like, oh, this is like 60%, this is 70%. It's very nice. I feel very organized. So that's there. Interesting. Oh. That sucks, bro. I really don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because Umbe talks about that song. But I'm just gonna open Funky Monkey for a second. I do have a like list that I wanted to do. Incidentals to Funky Monkey. Incidentals. So I renamed them incidentals. There used to be this thing I would call sprinkles. Like I'm talking like 2012, 2013, where it was like you get your main chord progression, your bass line, your all, your pads, all that, and then the sprinkles were just like the stuff, the extra stuff you added that made the song sound more full, even though it didn't necessarily change the direction or overall tone of the song. And I have marked down here that I do need to do that for this song. And I already started a little bit, and I'm going to show you guys where exactly those lie in one moment. No, I don't play an Ichidar. You're fine. You're good. I don't know how I feel about call them sprinkles. Cyber wants me to call them sprinkles. It's one of those things that I got like kind of bullied out of Cyber because I would name them sprinkles in like professional stems when I would send them in to people, and people got very upset about them, and and they kind of bullied it out of me. But in my head still thinks they're called sprinkles. Liam says, I'm so bad at naming things that I have to search for like 5 minutes to find something that I started last week. Liam, heaven help you and heaven bless me, because I literally had to make a folder called In the Studio, and I just throw all of the trash I make in these streams into this one folder so that I don't forget where exactly I don't forget where they are. I always forget what they're called. I'll just like scroll through things and I'm like, what's this? Oh, what's Jobot? What's Boba? What's Scorpy or whatever? And then I have to open it and I'm like, oh yeah, this one. I remember this one now. So for this song, we've heard this song a million times, but for the hook, the like ba bum ba bum ba da 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 da. No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I had to like realign. You can see where I've had to realign and chop some of those vocals because they just weren't in line with each other. You can still see that some of them are a little bit off, and I do like that. I like having them a little bit off, but for some of them it's like just too much. It's just enough off where it's like, okay, tighten it up, buddy. It's a little too loose. Ooh. Incidental sounds like tax returns terms. Ooh, talk about taxes. Never heard of them. So for the verses, obviously I haven't recorded vocals for the verses yet. They're still pretty plain. I added that, but I'm probably gonna delete that. I don't know what that is. That's like some like 1987 like pop rock, like that shouldn't be there. I'm gonna clean that out. But for the final hook, what I did was I started adding sprinkles. Now the sprinkle that I put here is obviously for the vocal melody. We have a bell. And I added some brass to go on top of it. And there is like a little bit of like this really crappy thing when transitioning from one note to another. This. Very annoying. But when underneath the mix, you can't really hear it too much because there's vocals being sang over it. No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I made this bed that I'm laying in. Those eyes won't hide how hard the path is down. I need a break from who I am. Dar, are you familiar with the straight man wildcard bit? Straight man, hard man. Are you familiar with the straight man wild man bit?
No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again. I made this bed that I'm laying in. Those eyes won't hide how hard the path has been. I need a break from who I am.
Okay. This part, it's so focused on the melody that I feel like just the Rhodes it can use more, because right after it does the second one, it goes into this, the alternate chord progression, which could stand to be a little bit louder, but I'm not going to focus too much on that right now. I just want to add some sprinkles so that we can get it. Like, we have the melody. The melody's being carried by quite a bit. The melody's being carried by, the bells are carrying it. We have the brass, and we also have the vocals. So, I don't know that I need to put too much else on the melody, but I do want to add some stuff to, like, where this highlighted bit, highlighted bit, I want to make this whole chunk a transition from the hook to this kind of like wonky after bit. And this could be accomplished with a few different things. I can change the chord progression, but I don't want to do that because the chord progression changes later in the song down here. See slight alterations? Oh, I forgot I did that. Hold on. I'm going to play around with that a little bit too. I have some woodwinds here, some woodwinds, clarinet, and a flute. This is being plugged into MIDI out, so I'll go ahead and unmute that. It's hitting a little bit of a lower registry, and so I'm going to probably EQ some of the low end out of it. And I don't like how low that clarinet is. It's almost ugly low, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, anyways, Dar says not familiar with the specific bit. It's not really that specific. Straight man, wild card, straight man, wild man. It's like, I mean, it's just, you know, the weird one and then the normal one. It's a lot of like buddy comedies are that way. It's like, this is the button down, like straight and narrow guy, and then this is the wild one that doesn't tuck his shirt in, and then hilarity ensues because it's just a really, really good format to write comedy on because you get both perspectives. Anyways, a lot of time I get joy from pushing people that are already playing the straight man. I'll push them further and further into being the straight man by playing a bigger wild card. If you ever watched improv comedy, it happens a lot. My first roommate was an improv comedian, and you know, I was never a comedian. I just hung out with them a lot. There's like this really weird like fraternity with comedians and musicians, which I hope at least even one out of the 12 people in this stream, I hope at least one, thank you Soundberries, I hope one person knows what I'm talking about. But there is this really weird like magnetism between comedians and musicians, and I think it's because their crafts are very similar. And anyways, so my first roommate always had like comedians around here, and he was a comedian. He was a comic writer, and me and him were always doing straight man wildcard bits. And most of what I know about improv was from him and from living with him. And the act of somebody being straight man and you being a bigger and bigger wild card to push them further into the straight man role is where a lot of that comedy comes from. So, no, I know that you weren't. I mean, this is ruining the joke now. You know, show people how the sausage is made. But yeah, I knew you weren't implying that I eat children. But I'm pushing you further into the wild card bit by being the straight man. the straight man believes everything. Straight man doesn't know what jokes are.
No, I won't cry, but I'm alone again.
Since I brought that up really quick, 'cause this has nothing to do with music, but one of the coolest things about Straight Man Wildcard, in my opinion, is the role reversal. Like, a lot of times, you know, it's like when The Simpsons for a split second makes Homer Simpson really, really smart and makes Marge stupid. This happens, you know. It's like the role reversal of the Straight Man Wildcard is so fun, and I think that's why I do it. I find comedians gravitate towards big brain musicians. Well, I ain't got one of those, so I don't know why they were hanging out with me. Okay, so there's two different things going on. First, again, this red highlight chunk, I'm going to have to make this a bigger transition into this after bit. I'm just going to call it the after bit. Actually, that's not bad. I'm going to go ahead and save it as after bit. And so getting into this after bit, it also has some stuff going on. So the first thing that I have going on is the woodwinds. So the problem is, like, for those of you that are familiar with my layering, I will usually, some comedians are musicians indeed, and some musicians are comedians. Eric Andre can play upright bass, and Hannibal Buress can play keyboard. God, I wish somebody got that joke. So usually when I'm layering woodwinds and bells, I will layer them with a bell. But the problem of doing that here is the bell is already carrying the main lead melody. So I can't have it also turn around and hit this. And so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use, because I need a percussive sound. That's what's missing, right? I'm missing a percussive sound. And glockenspiel, xylophone, bells are very percussive, right? Because in order to make the bell make the sound, you have to hit it, which is percussion. But it's not the only percussive instrument. I don't have to go bell. Another percussive instrument that also holds the same weight and tonality is a pizzicato string. So I'm just going to have a pizzicato string hit those notes. And I'm going to try it. It might not work. It might not sound good. But that's usually like kind of my second. That's like my runner-up usually if the bell's already taken, and vice versa. If I already have strings doing a lot and I need that percussive thing to break through, I try not to have percussive strings play over sustained strings. You know, it happens all the time in orchestras. It's not a bad thing. I just personally try not to have that happen. So I'm going to put in a, let's say, I'll just use a violin. It's not bad. I'll use a violin, and I'm going to make it short and tight, and I'm going to say pizzicato, round robin, 1. So this is going to double the violin, so there's going to be 2 violins playing the notes at the same time. And I can kind of cheat because I already have the MIDI information from it, so I don't even have to play this again live. I can just take the MIDI information from the flute, or the clarinet, pardon me, and I can just kind of paste it over here onto the pizzicato string. It'll sound like this. Sorry, that sounds like nothing because that's outside of the range of the instrument. Let me just bring it down a little bit. Oh my God, it's still not making a sound. Well, now I'm starting to panic a little bit. Oh, it's not making any sound. Guys, I think I broke it. Oh, you know what? I didn't break it. It's fine. I just didn't properly load it. That's the problem. I thought he was saying street man says soundberries. No, straight man. Now it sounds like street man to me too. Dar says you were a vandal. You have a bucket hat. You have a bucket of gloves. Oh, Dar, that photo was very old. The bucket photo was from, I guess both of those photos were very old. The bucket photo was from 2009, 8, 7, 6. It was from like 2009 or 2008, I believe. And also the vandal photos of me like being a fool and like having like tags all over the town. That's from, I don't know exactly what year that's from, but I was living in Arizona and I was a teenager. So it wasn't recent. You can never catch me doing that now. I've full on become the grandpa that like looks at graffiti and I'm like, these freaking rascals. Because somebody did that literally this morning. I woke up and the like bodega on the corner now has like a whole like huge like really sloppy ugly tag on it, and then it said Happy New Year also in spray paint. I'm like, can we just leave businesses alone? This poor freaking little lady. Like, anyways. Oh, there's my violin. Hold on, let me move him down. Oh, he's only hitting one note. What a nerd. Hold on. I do love that melody line. It's gold, isn't it? It's just gold. Why did you take pictures of yourself alongside your street art? There's a long answer to that. There's a short answer to that. The long answer I'm not going to tell you because I don't know you that well. The short answer I'll say because I was proud of it. And there was somebody that cared about who did it. And it was proof. Also, in the area that I was living in at the time that I took those photos, it was getting, how do you say hard gentrified? What's gentrification but harder? That's a little bit lower than I wanted. I want it to be a little bit higher. Hold on. Can we get this? I think I'd be asking a little bit too much to make it any higher than that. So I'm going to go ahead and test that with the flute. It's going to be too quiet. The flute's going to sound really loud compared to it, but I might double it. I might double the violin and have it do an octave of itself. Colonization, eradication, holy crap. Corporate gentrified, sorry. I wasn't looking at the chat. I'm going to pick colonization because that's funny. The area was being colonized aggressively, and so if you tagged something in this area, it was going to get acid washed by like it's going to get sandblasted. I swear, like I kid you not, within the next 2 days. Like graffiti did not stay up in that area. They were trying very, very hard to change the overall look and vibe of that city, and a lot of money was going into it, and people like me were slowing the process. So I would take photos of it with myself next to it because I knew it was very temporary, and I knew that one day I was probably going to want to look back at those things and be like, yo, this was like a thing I did, and whether or not I'm proud of it, that's like pretty cool. That's like a part of me. And honestly, Dar, I'm glad I did, because if I hadn't, I mean, you wouldn't have been able to see it, so that's something. I like it. I like the octave. The octave's doing me pretty. Hold on, let me just test something I know I'm not gonna like. I'm not gonna like it. Ooh, crap, I do like it. Uh-oh. Hold on, where's the clarinet? It's so quiet. Going to go ahead and copy and paste it because once I get it in wave form, once I resample this, guys, I'll be able to have a little bit more control over the volume. So I'm just gonna call it pizzicato strings. I'm gonna call it pit strings. Honestly, Dar, there are a lot of things. Every time I hear more of your backstory, I understand more and more why you sleep with your door unlocked. Dar, the things you don't know about my upbringing would both shock and probably upset you, but maybe not surprise you. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, the screw locking doors. Anyways, no, what I was saying is taking photos of that. Like, so even today, I posted something online on the Line app, not on the internet. I posted this thing on my Line app timeline it was like me playing DDR 6 years ago on New Year's, and honestly I am grateful for how, like, there was a time in my life where I'm no longer in, by the way. I'm now one of those people that like finishes a hot dog and forgets to take a picture of it, or I go to a party or a show, I play a show, I go on a whole tour, and I get home from the tour and there's like 3 photos and one of them's blurry, you know? I'm like that guy now. And I used to be the person that, like, every time I created a piece of art, every time I played a show, every time I did anything, every time I made a meal, every time I, like, painted something, every time I wrote a poem, it was, you know, very neatly categorized and it was saved somewhere. You know, I was always on top of that. And I think I did it because I was like, you know what? I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but I might want to see this later. You know, this might be something that's important to me. It's something I'm proud of right now. So who knows? And every year, you know, Facebook does that thing where it's like, sorry, just going to save these pizzicato strings. Facebook does this thing where it's like, you know, 1 year ago, this is what you were doing. 2 years ago, this is what you were doing. 3 years ago, this is what you were doing. It kind of keeps track of those things. It gives you like a little quick memory. And the more time passes, the greater those gaps are. Now it's like 6 years ago, you posted 5 photos. You know, 4 years ago, you posted 3 photos. You know, 2 years ago, you posted 1 photo. Last year, you didn't post at all. And especially 2020, like, there was an entire 6-7 months in 2020 where I didn't really post anything. Nothing that's, like, saved other than the morning medleys. It's kind of interesting. You know, I miss that about myself. It's something that I didn't realize at the time how much I was going to appreciate having been that person that was just very, very obsessed with, like, you know, cataloging and recording everything. It's wild. Yeah, there's a whole character arc there, Dar. There's a whole character arc from the man I am today and where I came from. It's really funny because even this is like a kind of fun question. Hey, this is for everybody on the stream though. Do you guys ever, like, you start thinking about your past or your narrative as a person, and you're trying to, like, fit it in kind of a bubble? Like, you're talking to somebody and you're like, yeah, I was like a weeb, I like watched anime. And then you're talking to somebody else and you're like, yeah, I was like skateboarding or whatever. Then you're talking to someone and you're like, yeah, that's around the time that I got, like, really into DeviantArt. And you're starting to realize that you don't, like, really neatly fit into anything. You just kind of, like, we're doing a lot of very conflicting, weird, like, opposing things at the same time. Like, your childhood was just an amalgamation of a bunch of different stuff. Because I think about, like, Nobuo, wow. I think of Nobuo Uematsu, the Final Fantasy composer. And, like, I remember, like, listening to, he had this band called Black Mages. Beautiful, already beautiful. Hold on, I'm going to listen to this version of it back here. I like that. I'm just going to jog it a little bit more forward because you see how the hits are coming a little bit late in some of these. I just want to jog it a little bit more forward. So he has this band called Black Mages, again, the composer of the Final Fantasy music. And I was really into it as a kid, right? I was, like, listening to it, like, every day. Like, I have a lot of those songs memorized. I also have, like, the piano collections of Final Fantasy VII memorized. Like, we've all heard One Winged Angel played on a grand piano, like, 1,000,000 times. And so I was, like, listening to that every day. But then if somebody's like, yo, have you heard of the band Fintroll? Which was, like, this, like, folk metal. It was, like, a folk metal band. I was like, yeah, I loved them. And I was like, oh, yeah, they were good. I loved, like, Cradle of Filth. That was good. And then if somebody's talking about hip-hop, I'm like, look at me. Look at my skin. Look at my face. Of course I'm, like, a big hip-hop fan. I start talking about hip-hop, and I'm like, certainly I wasn't listening to all these things at the same time. You know, but I was. It was weird. It's weird. Kids are weird. Kids just consume everything. Perfect, yeah. It just needed to be jogged back a little bit. Y'all listen to bands. I listen to Beyonce. Like, that's the thing, too. It's like, yeah, I was listening to all that. I'm like, what was I doing? Like, I was going to raves, but I was also, like, fighting all the time. Like, I was just constantly fighting. And I was just like, this is the person that I'm, like, painting a picture of makes 0 sense. I was also... anyways. This actually works. The pizzicato strings need to be turned down just a little bit. Jaime. Oh, Jaime. Wow, sorry. I didn't... Hi, Jaime. Anyways, Jaime says, sometimes I wonder what people who knew me in high school think of the route I'm on now compared to what it seemed like back then. I know a lot of the people that I went to high school with were not a fan of mine. And I think if they saw me today, they still wouldn't be a fan of mine. But they would probably say something along the lines of, oh, he still looks like that? Oh, still with the gloves, huh? That's unfortunate. Or maybe they'd say, wow, so he ended up sticking with music. That's weird. Not dead yet? How's he not dead? We thought he'd all be dead. I think that in high school, I just didn't have any like passion for anything. All of my passion was towards like consumption. I was just consuming things like video games and stuff like that. I didn't really have like, I wasn't like making cool music in high school. I wanted to, I think. I mean, I wanted to be like Linkin Park. I wanted to be like Linkin Park, and also I wanted to be like, not T.I. What was homie's name? Oh my god. Oh, I can't think of his name. Not Talib Kweli. I wanted to be like Lupe Fiasco. I wanted to be like Lupe Fiasco when I was in high school. I was like, if they could just let me be a little bit more like Lupe. I had a year in high school, says Liam, where my playlist went from sea shanty to emo bedroom pop to anime future bass. Anime future bass, wow. You don't say. Anime future Anime ruined a whole generation. That's wild, isn't it? I was making a fashion Tumblr, says Afro Addy, when I decided to be an artist, but also wanted to study mechanical engineering. Very conflicted. A fashion Tumblr. I used to run a fashion Tumblr, Afro Addy. I used to post photos with I would do a bow tie every week, and it went for a whole year because I have tons of bow ties, and I would post a bow tie every week, and then I would post like what material it was made out of, where it came from, like how long I'd had it, like what stuff that it pairs really well with as far as like outfits, like what colors, like stuff like that it would go really well with. And I ended up meeting the coolest people by running that account, like some of the dopest people that honestly today do not care about me. Jella says, Jayla. It's Jayla. Whoa, wait. Never mind. Sorry, I'm not gonna scroll up. I'm gonna keep it going forward. I'm gonna keep powering through. It says in high school I got voted most likely to be half of Daft Punk. Holy crap. What? I was listening to Lupe and Kid Cudi to something like, oh my god, or Fiona Apple. Oh my god. Fiona Apple. Lupe and Kid Cudi. Jesus. I have conflicted feelings about Kid Cudi. See the problem. Sorry, there's no problem. Hold on, let me fix this, because that's a problem. That's the closest thing we're going to have to a problem in this stream, is the whole piano not being in it. So the problem that I'm having with this second half of the song is that I do need to add sprinkles, but I also need to make sure that they're not conflicting. So right now I have the different sections that I have that I'm trying not to conflict with. Is we have our flute clarinet pizzicato line. And then we have, of course, the vocal melody here. With the bell in it. And so once the brass comes in, what I end up doing, pause on that, Jayla says, also it felt like Revelation learning from Omni's story that he just has a bucket full of, oh, was it? Was it really? Was there ever any doubt? Liam says there's got to be a connection between the anime boom of these last few years, and the amount of people suddenly finding a passion for something that they drop immediately after learning how hard it is. Liam, stop! Liam, I can't talk about that. I can't get into that. I can't get into that in the stream. It might get mean-spirited. It might get a little mean-spirited. Tar says, you always look like such a bean in those old pics. Are you talking about me? Bean? I get it. I'm brown. I think, Liam, that is a thing. That is a thing that I laugh about and I crack on all the time. And there's no nice way for me to talk about it in the stream. I'm always very overjoyed when people explore new horizons in their life. But there's something, not even mean-spirited, just like kind of funny to me personally, for reasons, about like a bunch of people picking up a thing and then just immediately dropping it. I'm not talking about fidget spinners or like IO hawks. I'm talking about like trades and pastimes, like skills and stuff like that, where everybody's like, dang, it would be so cool to be like an animator. And then for like 2 seconds, everybody buys like the lowest hanging fruit of like tablets, and they're like, oh, this is what I need. And then it's over. It happened to DJing. I think it still happens to DJing a little bit. Anyways, the problem with adding this is I'm trying not to conflict. And so when the brass comes in, which is on the vocal melody, right? The brass is on the vocal melody. Here they're like ba ba in the brass. Now there's a slight change that happens here. I just want to cut this delay really quick, sorry, because it's annoying me. There's a slight change in the brass's articulation, and it comes right here. See, the brass is playing the earlier vocal melody of but it's playing over the vocals, which have gone onto a different melody. But I kind of like the layering. It kind of creates this weird like Red Robin thing. I do love that as an ending to fade out, because it just kind of makes it a little bit more complicated. The melody's more complicated, especially if I'm going to be doing a fade out for this song and going into but getting into it is the hard part. So I know I'm already going to be using beat map, and I'm going to discuss a little bit of what beat map is in just a few seconds. I've worked on it before in a song, but some of you guys either weren't there or you don't remember. Dar says, Red Robin, like the jingle for the restaurant? No. I haven't been to a Red Robin in a really long time. Red Robin, if anybody is unfamiliar, is a burger restaurant that does have bottomless fries. You do get endless fries. The only catch is they are the mushiest steak fries I think I've ever eaten in my entire life. So not really a dub, just a large quantity of very many squishy little moist musty L's. But the burgers are pretty good there. Definitely would recommend going to Red Robin for the burgers. But no, a round robin. So kind of like when people are singing in a staggered formation. I'm sure you've done it, and I'm sure you've heard it, and I'm sure you're probably joking and know what a round robin is anyway. But a round robin isn't really a thing that I use in songs often because it's very complicated. The layering of different melodies, Frere Jacques, you guys have heard that song. The layering of different melodies can be very complicated and very confusing. So I usually save them for the outro when people are kind of receding from the song anyway. That's why a lot of times if you listen to songs, especially older songs, I'm talking like 1970, I'll say 70. No, I'll even go earlier. 1967 to 1980 even, maybe even into the late 80s. There was this skill and trend of fading out on solos. Like people would be doing the wildest like guitar solo or keyboard solo or a drum solo, or people are like ad-libbing, they're like scatting, and the song is fading out as it's getting more complicated. and the rhythm's getting more complicated, they're fading out on that. And that is something that I do like to do in songs. If I'm going to be doing a fade out, I prefer to fade out while introducing elements. And I think a lot of times this is done because, one, either it's a jam band and the song has already gone on for 7 minutes and they're like, we have to kill it. They're just not going to stop playing. Or two, it kind of creates this this bit of fiction, because even if you look at this, right, if you look at where the song's being faded out, the song doesn't go, after the song fades out. Like once the volume hits 0, there's really nothing much more going on, maybe for like a few seconds, but not really much. But if you have a lot of interesting elements of the song that are being introduced as the song's being faded out, it creates this kind of illusion that you are leaving the party or the party is leaving you, but the party is not dying. Regardless, the party is not dying. It's on a float and it's going 3 blocks this way, or you are just exhausted and you're like, I'm out, but the party has not ended. And I think there is something fun about that. There's something fun about thinking like there's more to the song that I'm just not getting to hear. It's fun. And so now a lot of times, like since I'm not a jam band and I'm an electronic musician, I don't really want to make a lot of music that no one's ever going to hear because I'm weird like that. And so I'll usually only make music up until the fade out point, and I'll just chop it there. But I create an introduction of different elements. Hold on. You're introducing more elements as it's fading out to create the illusion that the party is going to keep going without you. I'm actually going to just record probably really quickly now a synth lead that's going to go with this fade out that, again, you guys are going to be able to see it, that it's not extending that far past that, but it's the illusion of the fade out, guys. Liam says, it's my headcanon that jam bands extend their life by the amount of music they play during a set, so they try to go as long as possible. I like that. There's only been a few times, honestly, Liam and everybody in the chat, there's honestly only been a few times where I've been watching a jam band and I've gotten bored. I have like looked around and been like, okay, guys, I get it. There's only been a few times that that's happened. Most of the time I'm like really, really there for it. I'm really into it. However, I can't say the same thing about electronic music. There's been times where like a DJ has gone over the like time they were supposed to end, and I am done. I'm super done. I would like to leave now. Please let me leave. There's one guy specifically that I'm thinking of, and he does it every single set, and it never feels good for me. Never feels good for me. I'm always freaking sick of it by the time, like by the 90-minute mark. I'm like, all right, okay. The trumpet is such a stick out. It brings something nice to the melody. Thank you, Soundberries. Thank you. I love the trumpet. The trumpet is something that I often erroneously refer to as brass. When trumpet is somebody got really mad. No, sorry. It was the saxophone. I was calling saxophone brass, and somebody was like, that's not brass, that's a woodwind. And, egg on my face. Anyways, Liam says name and shame. Neither here nor there. I'm not gonna name the act, but it does happen. It does tend to happen. I'm gonna record this lead. I'm gonna record this lead solo really quick. Don't quote me on that, Lindsay. Don't quote me on that. Don't take that to the bank. I don't want you to get arrested. Yeah, listen to Liam. Don't listen to me. Listen to both of us, I guess. It's both. Okay. I need a plate of chicken breasts. I need a tray of chicken legs. I think I'll start it right here. And I'll have 47. Okay, all right. I'm gonna do one more. Hold on. I'm sorry. I was gonna do one more. I gotta do one more. That one didn't feel buttery to me. It's gotta have butter. I know. I know. Hold on. I'm gonna do one more. I think that one's a good one, but I want three. I want three. Okay, I'm gonna do four. Four, and then that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Okay, I feel good about that one. I think it's gonna be two anyway. I think it's gonna be two. I think it's gonna be number two, but yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it? It doesn't really matter because it's gonna fade out. No one's gonna hear the whole thing. That's the fun part. I have to realize that most of the notes aren't even gonna be heard. So currently, we've got this. See, the thing is, what if I combined 2 with 4? No, don't get too crazy here. But if I take the bits that I like from 2 and I take the bits that I like from 4, have you guys? Has anybody here ever seen Newsies? Does anybody know what a newsie is? Like, remember when it was sweeping the world by storm? Remember the world pre-Hamilton? Remember when Hamilton wasn't the only Broadway show that mattered on planet Earth? Remember when Newsies was a thing? God dang. There was an entire year where I dressed like a newsie. I wore a lot of chinos and vests and bow tie. I mean, I guess I just dressed like I do today. Never mind. This bit's going nowhere. Anyways, a newsie, I wanted to be one for a little while. Everybody thought I was a hipster, but I was just a black kid that dressed like a newsie. It actually kind of works. So I think I'm going to use that. Liam says that they have an irrational hatred towards Hamilton, even though I've never seen it. I think you're in a large group of people, Liam. I myself used to live with somebody, again, the comedy writer, who loved Hamilton. And I fed off of his love of Hamilton because I loved him. And that's the end of that story. I still haven't seen Hamilton today. But usually, I will, as somebody who's never seen it, usually like stick up for Hamilton when people don't like it, as somebody who hasn't seen it at all. Hold on. This is called MX61 021 Duck Lead. See that? Just rattle that off from memory, baby. And so I want to maybe one day see it. I'm a huge into musicals. Like, I love musicals. But I have not seen Hamilton, nor do I really, really want to. I love clipping. And so Homie's in it, and I kind of want to see something that he's in. And so a lot of the things about Hamilton I like. A lot of Hamilton on paper is something that I should really, really enjoy, but I just don't really have the motivation to go see it. I mean, obviously it's impossible right now, but even when it was at Pantages, sorry, I don't know how to say that word. Does anybody know how to say that word? Does anybody know what I'm saying? It's like there's a big theater in Hollywood, and it's spelled Pantages, and I have I keep saying Pantages, but whenever I'm around other like film and theater people, they laugh at me. And I was like, is it pronounced Pantages? But I'm like, no, that can't be it. I don't even know what a Pantage is. Doesn't really matter. Getting off topic. Hamilton came there, and I didn't go see it. I did not go see it. But there was a really big show called Newsies a while back, and a lot of people thought that I was doing like Newsy cosplay or something because that's just how I looked. That's kind of what was like weird. I feel like, you know, when you do something for a really long time that's not really in style, and then other people start doing it, and because it becomes a cool thing, you become cool with the wave. I feel like I was like wearing a lot of vests and bow ties and like cuffed long sleeve button ups and chinos cuffed and goofy socks and loafers and stuff like that, and carrying a briefcase around campus. And I thought, well, this sucks. Everybody hates the way this looks, but I feel good. And then eventually, like, that whole hipster wave happened, and people were wearing bow ties. I should say they were wearing fake ones. A lot of these, whoa, I almost said something wild. Anyways, a lot of these busters were wearing, like, the clip-on bow ties, so shame on them. They weren't actually tying them. But anyways, a lot of people started dressing like that, and I thought, oh, it's cool now, so I'm going to become cool too? And boy, was I wrong. Pantage is pronounced like montage. Pontage. Wait, are you making a joke? Addie? Addie, don't do that. I'm very, very vulnerable right now. I got tired of hearing everyone sing the same Hamilton song whenever there was any free time at play practice as Liam. Liam, you were a little bit deeper into it than I was, because I wasn't exposed to it on that level, so I understand you for not liking it, for sure. Pontage. Addie. Don't say who's to say, used to say, you just said it. I'm going to say Pantages. I'm just going to keep saying Pantages. But anyways, it came to Pantages, and I didn't see it. It was like Lion King, Wicked, Hamilton, Cats. It was like all the big ones. But I did go see... Oh, what did I see? I saw Mamma Mia there. Did I ever tell you guys that story? When I used to hang out with all those pregnant women, and they kept dragging me out with all their pregnant friends to go see... I mean, well, Mamma Mia was one of the things that we saw. That was such a good chapter of my life. See, it's a little too loud, and that's because I haven't sent it to a mixer channel, so I'm just going to quickly send it to a mixer channel and have it leveled out. Jesus, it's 2021. Anyways, have it leveled out. It's on 36 now. Because I want it to be, I want it to be quieter, even with the fade out coming, and I also want it to be panned slightly. And I'm just going to be able to have a little bit more control over that, especially since I'm fusing 2 different takes. Remember, these are 2 different takes. So you want to send them to the same mixer channel because you're not going to be able to get that like seamless shift between the two. You're not going to be able to get that seamless shift between the two. Lindsay doesn't understand why I was hanging out with a bunch of pregnant women. I used to work for a company. See, I need that to bleed over into that. I used to work for a company called Honest Tea, Lindsay. After I think that's fine. I'm just going to put a little bit of bleed on this one, too. I used to work for a company called Honest Tea, and when you work for a company called Honest Tea, you do a lot of brand ambassador stuff and also a lot of events you work. But because it's Honest Tea and they were trying to take care of their brand, which was healthy alternative, a lot of the things that you work are typically like, Vegan Fest, woo! And then, you're selling to a lot of people that are super, super health conscious and all about like organic, and people that are like down with GMO, up with, I don't know, Honest Tea at this point. And so a lot of the people that went there owned their own companies. And one of the women that went there, who I adore, was... Oh, that's actually pretty nice. That's nice. You guys see that? You see that spliced together? You see that? It almost sounds like it's the same take. Anyways, she owned a company, like a little local company out of Burbank called... Dang it. Moms on the Town? Fun Mom? It was like Moms. It was something Moms. I'll actually look it up because, it wouldn't hurt to plug them. She's great. But she used to come to all the Honest Tea things because she was also starting her own, like, organic-only baby food, company. And for whatever reason, she, like, took a shine to me and was like, hey, you should come, like, do the event, like this event that me and my gals are doing, because she had like a whole like army of women that worked for her, and they weren't all pregnant. I'm kind of exaggerating. I would say it was kind of like a 70-30 thing. There was a lot of them that were pregnant. Anyways, they started inviting me to things, and so I would come out with them. And so would one of my coworkers, but one of my other coworkers got like weirded out because they were like, don't you feel weird? Like, we're not pregnant, we're not moms. And I was like, not at all, bro. I would hate to be pregnant right now. So I kept hanging out with them, and one of the times we hung out, they took me to go see Mamma Mia at the Hollywood Bowl. And for those of you that have never been to the Hollywood Bowl, it's a very, very big outdoor venue, and they let you bring your own food. So I brought a hot and ready, and they brought, wines and cheeses, like wealthy Los Angeles mom things. And it was very nice. Howtopronounce.com says you are correct, Omni, says Liam, about pantages. Thank you, Liam. I trust this website, mostly out of ego, possibly. You can say anything about your past and I believe you. My past is actually pretty boring. It's just random. It's just a lot of stuff happening. It's a lot of stuff happening because I don't know how to say no to things. It's a thing that I've only recently learned how to do. Holy crap, why did it sound so loud? Hold on. Let me go to 36. Turn that down. So some of those lead lines are hitting a little bit early, so I'm going to slide it back. I don't know if you guys are hearing that. You might not be. You might not care. But some of these lines... Oh, what the heck? How far back am I? Yo, what? Yeah, some of those are really early. So what I'm going to do is just take this and I'm going to slide it like a fraction of a second back and see if that fixes it without making it sound too unnatural. Whoa. This one's late. That's what's happening. This guy right here. See how it's like a little bit off the line? So what I'm going to do is chop it, and I'm just going to slide it forward a little bit. See if it ruins anything, if it makes it sound too unnatural. If not, I can always re-record it. It's no big deal, but we might be able to fix it just by nudging it. Now the rest of it sounds a little bit too early, so I'll just take this and slide it back. A little bit of a hack job now here. Perfect. I love it. I love it. I'm just going to give it a little bit more nudge because I'm one of those people. I heard a story that Conan O'Brien was once talking about his grandmother, and he said that she used to have this like weird compulsion where she would just rearrange things on the table, but not exaggeratedly, just kind of like walk into a room and like take the salt shaker and just move it like a few centimeters to the left, like just kind of like doing that to things. And I feel like I'm that person, but inside of FL Studio. I'm always like nudging things. Like I'll listen to something and I'm like, that sounded fine, but I'm just gonna nudge it a little, like 1/100th of a second. If such a metric even is something that Fruity Loops can control, I want to just nudge it a teensy bit to the left. I'm like that person in DAWs now, and I don't know when exactly that happened. Okay. I have a similar problem, but it leads to me working 16 hours a day with no pay because everyone wants me in their music group. Boo! Boo, I say to Liam. Liam says the lockdown really helped me in that regard. Yeah, the lockdown did some pretty dope stuff in that way, right? It's got to do something good, I guess. Everything else was pretty washed. But I do feel you on that. I feel like I'm constantly, somebody's like, hey, you want to remix this? And I'm like, yeah, no problem. They're like, hey, you want to make a track together? And I'm like, yeah, just send me some stems and I'll do that. And I think that I got better about that. I got better about that recently by just not replying to things. I think towards the beginning of 2020, I just didn't reply to things unless like somebody was like, I like really liked somebody. Probably not a good way to do business, right? Only working with people that you personally like, because like that. Anyways, you guys get it. You guys get it. People can just be really exhausting if you don't already like them. Working with them can be kind of exhausting. Christopher says, "Happy New Year's, little bro." Hi, Christopher. Thank you. I appreciate that. It is happy, I guess, so far. I've been working on my niche for this track, though. The fade out sounds nice now. I'm just going to do a really quick thing of the after bit, and I'm going to bring back the delay, because for this entire editing sequence, I've had the delay off so as not to confuse myself sonically while I was playing. Hey, what's up, Alexis? Alexis, did you comment on 6ella? Anyways, Alexis, yeah, this is a later stream. That's why I'm still streaming. I only started about an hour and a half ago. It's an evening stream. I'm just going to put some reverb actually on that lead. Sound a little dry. In the mix. I'm going to make it really big reverb because it is fading out. That's great. The fade out's solid. I'm pleased. I'm tickled. I'm sorry to hear about your insomnia, Liam, but I'm glad that it brought you here. It is Alexis. Oh, I love it. I love military time. I always do this thing. I always do the like standard American thing of whenever somebody types a time in military time that's before 1 a.m., I freak out because there's no number there. I freak out and I don't know what hour it is. I'm like, it's what 30? What 30? Nothing 30? That doesn't make any sense. Anyways, I'm glad that you're here, Alexis. I don't know where you live that it's that that it's that time. Are you in England? Are you in the UK somewhere? Where are you? Now, for those of you that you remember, this song was supposed to fade out. This song was supposed to fade out and come into the song Boba. But I've recently decided that this song is not going to be created on the same way. This song is kind of getting kicked, I think. And I mean that with love. It's getting bumped. Hey, what's up, Versace? It's nothing 30 in Scotland, says Versace. Interesting. It's nothing 30 in Scotland. I'd love to go to Scotland. I hear great things. It's 7:34 here, says Court. You're going to laugh when I say it. But I did panic for a second because I knew somebody named Courtney that also had the screen name Court. And they do not like me. And so for a moment, I thought one of my enemies had entered the stream. And so I was dancing around looking at... I was dancing around your comments like, uh-oh. I'm about to get an earful. Scotland is beautiful, says Alexis. I believe it. So that old song was supposed to fade into this song. So it was supposed to fade into this, or fade out, and then this would be coming in, and it comes in because it obviously uses the same vocal hook, and it uses the same chord progression, but it's taking it in a different direction, and has a different BPM, different drums, and everything like that. Now, I liked the idea of doing that at the time, and I still do want to keep this to some degree, right? I want to keep this because I really like the way this sounds. But as far as being on the same project as the previous song now, I don't know. And I'm coming into this different idea or ideology or whatever now, where I'm like listening to music, and I have a lot of good ideas. But I was talking to Green Parrot, if anybody knows who that is. And name drops are fun when nobody knows who you're talking about because the drop doesn't hit. But I was talking to another producer, very talented songwriter, and he was always talking about how songs can't just be good songs. Songs have to be interesting. And I agree with that to an extent. You know, I was always making music that I thought that at the time was interesting. But he introduced a different aspect of it to me where he talked about building a song around a very specific gimmick, right? Like even if you think about, Green Parrot, oh, Addie, word up, you know what I'm talking about. So yeah, he was talking about building songs around a gimmick. He's like, sometimes they'll make a very weird sound or a very weird thing, whether that gimmick is the time signature, whether that gimmick is the vocal melody, something weird about that song that the rest of the song supports and hinges off of, you know, instead of just making good, you know, piano progression, good bass line, good lead, you know, catchy hook, you know, good drums. He was like, you make something interesting. Welcome back, Cyber. He was like, you make something interesting, and then everything else can kind of just be good. But the listener is going to leave thinking about that interesting thing that you did. And I thought about that. And I thought about how many good songs I've heard in my entire life that are very good, well-written, beautiful. Like I've heard like a Selena Gomez song and thought to myself, like, this is a very good song. And then I just never thought about it again after that. And it's because the song, for me particularly, as a musician, wasn't interesting, you know. And then I think about something like... I don't want to use a Green Parrot song because I'm talking about him, but I think about a song like, you know, that Calvin Harris song? I'm not going to play it because I don't want to ruin the stream for me and my wallet, but like, you know that Calvin Harris song that has that voice in it? I think it's off the album 7 Months. It's like, I think it's Calvin Harris and Quavo. Oh, somebody, at least one of the people in the stream is going to know the song I'm talking about. It has like a voice that does that. I like. You know that song? I don't know what the heck the voice is saying. Please, just one person know what song I'm talking about. The song is called Slide. Wait, really? Is it really Frank Ocean and Migos? I thought it was just Quavo on that. Oh, I'm trash. Anyways, Addie knows the song that I'm talking about. So that song is very good, right? It's a rhetorical question. I don't care if you don't like the song. Point is, the song is, Frank Ocean gets on the song and he does what Frank Ocean does. He does his Frankie thing. And Migos get on the song and they do what Migos do. They do their Migos thing. Calvin Harris, though, puts this really weird vocal sample of the song that makes the song instantly recognizable and super catchy and fun. And I think the more time has gone on, guys, and the more music that has existed in the collective, consciousness of music, it's been not hard or not exponentially more difficult to make that sound, but it's become more of an uphill battle, right? You listen to the kick and snare combo in the beginning of what is it? Billie Jean. The boom, boom. It's very, very simple. It's just a kick and it's a snare. There's really not a lot else going on, but within the first 4 seconds, you're like, oh, this is Michael Jackson, and it's weird. There's no vocals, there's no lyrics, there's arguably no notes, yet. There's no bass line yet. Even before the boom, 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 we're just like, oh, freaking, it's a Michael Jackson song because those are the freaking Billie Jean drums. And it's weird because it's so sparse and it's recognizable. And then I'm talking about now the Calvin Harris song called Slide, and within the first few seconds of that song, you hear that weird vocal thing, and you're like, this isn't in any other song. I know this song. And it's before the people start singing. That's what's kind of important that I should probably draw attention to. It's before the vocals even come in. Green Parrot does that in songs. Green Parrot has way less songs than I do, right? Green Parrot has Kites, an amazing song that came out about 3 years ago. Green Parrot has a song called Boba Beach, which was a future-based anthem for a very long time that came out a year or two before that. And then I can't remember the name of their other songs, but they have less than 10 songs out and in circulation. And the thing that's really interesting about that is I arguably have, over 20 times that. But we know and we remember what's an iconic sound even before that stuff comes in. Bon Bon has the vocal chop that is very specific and unique to Bon Bon. And as I'm building all of these songs, right, I'm building this song, especially this song that has the same hook and chord progression of a different song that I've faded out. And I'm like, I need to either get to the point needs to precede this, or the point needs to be mixed into here. And when I'm saying the point, I'm just meaning that memorable bit that elevates it from being a good song that's danceable and has cool drums and piano to being this is that song. Makes it recognizable in the beginning as that song. And so this song has been proving to be a challenge in that front. But if you think about you made a woman pregnant. Ooh. I have not done this. I've decided I have not done this. What was I talking about? Yeah, I can't figure out how to make this that song. And now if you guys are thinking, I'm not going to open up all these songs, but, Picture This opens up in a very memorable way, which is with the words Picture This. I can't play that song and you not know what song it is, because within literally the first second of that song, you can hear Chibi Lucy say Picture This, and it just kind of sets the stage for the rest of the song. And it's also a part of the song that keeps coming back. It comes back in Chibi Lucy, it comes back in my own vocals, it comes back in the verse of the song, it comes back in the hook of the song, it comes back in the outro of the song. We have this thing that's kind of tying it all together. If you think about the song Just Believing, supposedly, Cyber supposedly ties that song together. It's performed with Cyber's voice. It's also performed with my voice. It's in the bridge. It's in the outro. It's in the intro. It's in the verses. It's the glue, and it's just the word supposedly being said in the way Cyber said it. It's not some weird sound that was designed. It's just something that is peculiar that you center the song around. And I think a lot of song building doesn't necessarily have to be this, right? How many amazing forgettable tunes are there? Millions. But a lot of what I'm trying to think about, at least keep it in the forefront of my brain when I'm making a lot of these songs, is I need that. I need that supposedly for the song. I need it for Dropout. Dropout has it. Dropout comes out of the gate with it. For Picture This, it has it. For Just Believing, it has it. For a lot of these songs, we have it already. but some we do not. And some of the ones that don't have it are getting kind of like pushed over to the side for sure. That is a thing that is happening. Soundberry says, I get what you mean to have something memorable because there are songs that you forget immediately after you hear them, even though it's good. Yes. Yes. You might call those memorable parts soundberries, says Cyber. I mean, we got sprinkles, we got soundberries. We got sprinkles, we got soundberries. I don't want to start working on ambient until 6 p.m., which is still a while away. And I also don't really super duper want to open Just Believing or Picture This. I really don't. So I'm not going to. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Let me see what else I have in here. And if I don't find anything, I'm just going to start something new that's not ambient. Sorry, that's Into the Small. Into the Small. Has Into the Small been pushed as far as it can go? Can't forget Red Robin, says Afro Addy. Never forget Red Robin. Guys, I haven't seen a Red Robin in a very long time. I went to a town called Monrovia, California, somewhat recently. It was because the forest fires were happening and I was trying to cruise somewhere that had slightly cleaner air. It was a failure. Monrovia's air was also garbage, but I drove over there anyway. And it's truly the suburbs, you know. They have their Red Lobsters. They have their Olive Gardens. And what did I see there? I can't remember off the top of my head what the restaurant was, but I saw a restaurant and I was like blown away. I was like, I haven't seen one of those in such a long time. I forgot that they existed. I forgot that they had those. Might have been like a Chevy's or I think that's what that place is called, Chevy's. Or no, Islands. If anybody knows Islands, it's like a burger place also. I'm not exactly sure what type of food it is. It's called Islands. I don't know if burgers are an island food. Oh, I was supposed to do oh my God, that's what I can do. I was supposed to do the vocal things, a little baby, yeah. I was supposed to do those. I can do that today because I have my microcord hooked up. Perfect. Oh, stumbled into a good thing to do. Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna keep them. I watched so much Baywatch today, guys. I'm thinking Into the Sky. I'm free. I'm trying not to overthink it. I'm trying not to overthink lyrics because I feel like some of my best lyrical work is the stuff that doesn't make any sense. So I'm trying not to overthink it. Because I was going to change these lyrics to have more to do with Mitch Buchanan, the patron saint of the beach, the god of the beach, I think. I don't like that. I don't like that a lot. This, I don't like that. Can I fix that? Can we fix that? It's really annoying. Maybe if I just cut that little roll out. I don't like it anymore. And instead I want to put some brass in there. It almost feels late. Why does it look late? Oh, because it is late. Wait. Sorry. I think it's late. I feel like these two, hold on. This is so funny. This is so funny to me because it's unnecessary what I'm doing. But I think I want to say these guys, see how they're on this line? I think they are supposed to be on this line. Let me hear that. Yeah. Oh, but then there's that nasty break in there. Yucky. Should I just put on bleeding? You should put on bleeding, my friend. Here we go. Let's do some generic bleeding. Popeye, she's bleeding. Wait, let me try that way. Yeah. What song is that? I wanna be with you. That's something. I think that might be a night tempo song. Anyways, it sounds good late, I think, says Alexis. It does. See, the thing is, it does. But, Alexis, I'm going to be adding some trumpets there, and this thing happens. And, Alexis, I'm completely liable to like, change it back in the end and be like, it was fine before I moved it. But a thing that I like to do, okay, so there's a thing called the human anti-quantize. It's a one from Macross, says Cactus Takoyaki. Thank you, Cactus. He'll pay me back one day. I think when you're recording a lot of different instruments, right? All humans are going to be a little bit off. Some people are going to be a little late. Some people are going to be a little early. And it creates this kind of thing where it creates this kind of staggering of sound where nothing's being hit exactly at the same time. And as humans, we're not machines, so we can't hit everything at the same time. But also our ears have grown accustomed to it, and when you hit everything at the same time, it doesn't always sound good, to our ears. Sometimes it's too much. It's kind of nice to have things a little bit staggered, just how our ears hear things. Anyway, however, now that I'm going to be adding trumpets, what I would prefer is for everything to be kind of right on the lines so that it's less muddy. And then I can move it a little bit more after that. But it's kind of like imagine, Alexis, having 5 people singing, and they're all slightly out of key. It's almost like you have to have at least one person in the group that has perfect pitch so you can kind of like tell what's off. And I think that was just, with me putting trumpets in here, it might get a little crazy. Uh-oh, Addie. Did I get you with that earworm? Oh, City Pop. City Pop, am I right? Of course I'm right. This reminds me of City Pop, says Soundberries. Right on time. Right on cue, baby. Yeah, it probably reminds you of City Pop because City Pop, heavily inspired by disco music, uses a lot of EP and Rhodes pianos and Bell pianos and FM pianos. An FM piano, guys, something made by Yamaha. It's got that really bright sound to it. So it is still a piano, but it kind of has this bright synthy feel. The DX7, very popular for making that sound. And then this is just a bass guitar, which, if you're making disco, you got to have a bass guitar. That's probably why it sounds like City Pop. I'm also hitting some jazzy chords, which City Pop is kind of founded on. Got to get that disco, right? And that's why I'm adding the trumpets, to kind of nail that home. I want trumpets to to exaggerate this hit. I want them to go. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is going to play. Again, play was that thing that I opened up a little while ago to make pizzicato strings. Play is a sample library that has a lot of real instruments in it. Real guys, actually recorded. And I'm going to go grab some trumpets. I'm going to do short. So when it says long and short here, the long is like for long sustained notes. Obviously, the short is for really fast, like bop, bop. You're going to get a little bit of, hold on, let me turn on my MIDI controller. You're going to get a lot more snap from the tight. See that? But I want it to only hit once. So let's actually mess around with that really quickly. I want to go short. I want to maybe get a short double tongue. Let me see what this is. I do like it. I mean, I might end up changing it, but let's get the MIDI in first before we go wild. 1, 2, 3, 4. Da da. 1, 2, da da. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ba da. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the late. I'm gonna put it on the late like that. That way I can have a little bit more freedom when I'm nudging it. Oops. We nudged the wrong thing there. Okay, so frequency modulation, baby, says Cyber. Oh, FM synthesis. FM synthesis. The wackest form of synthesis. I mean, because I used to say that to myself all the time, and then Yamaha was gracious enough to have me in their synth room. They have like basically this big cave of wonders inside of Yamaha headquarters down here in Orange County, and I went in there and he was showing me these FM synthesis, and I was like, FM synthesis, the wackest form of synthesis. And the look on his face, I felt so bad. I was like, oh crap, that's right, I can't say that here. FM. See, I don't like that. Here we go. I kind of like it. I don't know. I want to add an octave to it. Maybe that'll make me like it more. I kind of want to. Really? It's an octave? I don't like that. I don't like that it's an octave, but I'll do it anyway. Because we're going to probably change the articulation. Articulation? Omni. Trash. It's trash. So now that we know it's trash, we can move forward. We can move forward from the garbage and try to find something that fits a little bit better. So we have Marcato short. Let's see what this one does. Oh, crap. Oh, I see. Too much. See, I'm not getting the snap I want. Maybe if I do shorts when I can mod the speed, maybe. Yeah, I said it in their face, Addy. I said a lot of things in there that were pretty messed up. I think, and I leaned into it kind of hard because I feel like out of all the people that Yamaha sponsors, I felt like I was the. Have any of you guys seen Man in the Iron Mask? Why does everything I say have to be a reference to something else? Ooh, now we're getting somewhere. That's a little closer. That's a little snappier, right? Ooh, I like that. Ooh, okay, maybe there. Anyways, if you haven't seen Man in the Iron Mask, it's not important. I'll come up with a better example. Being sponsored by Yamaha, I felt like they sponsored a lot of really cool artists. There was an artist named Domi, which was funny because, anyways, it's not funny. Domi, French girl, amazing pianist. And she was sponsored by Yamaha, and they sponsored another guy whose name I'm blanking on right now, but I love him and he's great. And they sponsored me, and I felt like these other people that they sponsored were like amazing. Like, they have like these videos of them on Instagram. Oh, it sounds like I'm making fun of them, but anyways, they have these videos of them on Instagram where they're like 4 years old and they're just like playing Chopin. It's like, here's me when I was 3. Wow, music's always been my passion. And I'm like hyper scrolling through all these videos of me when I was 3 years old, just like sitting in like eating dirt somewhere. I was like, wow, I was not on music. And then it's like a video of them when they're 14 and like, here I am at 14 at my piano recital. And it's just like some nasty photo of me at 14. It's like, here, I just sprayed graffiti all over this freeway overpass. And I was like, oh God, why does Yamaha sponsor me? It was like this really weird thing where I felt like I was in the ranks of like musical kid geniuses, and I was like this kind of like weird brokey like outcast that was just sitting out on the ranks, like receiving goodies and making music. Anyways, Point is, they brought me to their big synth cave of wonders, and I felt like they kept having these like really cool official terms for things, and they're like, oh, and this is that, and I had a lot of like fake terms for stuff, and the alarm that was on their faces a lot of the time when I like the stuff would come out of my mouth. I felt so bad. I feel like I'd been like invited to a dinner party and I like spilled my meatball. My meatball fell on the floor. Yamaha's great, though. Yamaha has some great people. A lot of the stuff in my room is Yamaha. Shouts out to them. I do like the snap of this brass now. So I'm going to turn it down a little bit, and I'm going to get a little bit more context out of it by going all the way to the beginning of the verse. Yeah, I like it. I can probably do some articulation changing. Ooh, maybe only do it the second time. That might be good. Okay. Hold on, because it does have a mod speed. I might actually mess with it does say it has mod speed, but it doesn't give me what. That sounds funny. It gives me mod speed. Oh, sorry with everybody's ears in the stream. Just figuring out something really quick. Maybe if I do staccato, I can get more juice out of it. That might be it. Wow. I think that was it. Hold on. Let me go back. Yeah, I think that actually might be it. I'm just going to turn it up a little bit. It was like kind of hurting for a second there. It was like a little too loud. But I think that's it. I need reverb on it, but other than that, yeah, that's sick. So I'm gonna do a mixed articulation. So we love pattern 33. So a mixed articulation is basically when you take, I mean, this is something that's really easy to do if you're a human and you're playing an instrument. A mixed articulation would just be playing two different notes differently. And that is to say, maybe you play this note soft and then you play this note right after a little hard. It's very difficult to do that with MIDI because they have completely different libraries for each articulation. So you kind of have to do all of the notes soft or all of the notes hard. If we're going outside of velocity and things like that, those parameters. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to export a version of the brass that plays these loud notes, and I'm going to have a version of the brass that also plays those really short stunted notes, but I'm going to separate them, and I'm going to show you basically what I'm going to do or why I'm doing it. So I'm going to mute the first note and keep the second and the third notes. And I'm going to export that. It shouldn't take very long since it's such a short segment of the song. Can just call it brass. No, call it brass tab. Call it that brass tab big. Bum 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 bum. Okay, and now that that's done, I'm going to... Oh, Omni, you fool. I forgot to mute everything else, so act like that didn't happen. So I'm gonna export this, and I'm going to call it Brass Stab Big. Replace it. Yes. Yes. And after I get the waveform of that, Now I can upload it inside of the project, and it's not going to have that MIDI. It's not going to be like beholden to the MIDI. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to unmute that first note, and I'm going to mute the second and third notes that we just exported, and I'm going to change the articulation back to that really, really short, like stunted, the short stunted sound that wasn't quite big enough, because I like that short stunted sound for the first note, but not for the second and third note. So now I'm going to export that, and I'm going to call it brass stab small. Voici. And then upload that in. So now I have the two different articulations of the brass. So I'm going to make a second channel here, because you can see, I'm going to zoom in a little bit, you can see there's two different waveforms for the two different brass bits. I'm going to normalize both of them to make them big so you can kind of see the hits more. And you'll see that some of the ambient noise actually bleeds over from one note into the other, and I can cut that. That's actually not a big problem. It's actually pretty easy, but I'm going to cut that because I'm going to end up merging these two sound files. So quickly, I'm going to actually send them to the same. Let me just say trumpets, and make it. I don't know, that color, I guess. No, make it red. Trumpets fit the red in my brain. So I'm going to make the trumpets red. I'm going to auto name them, and I'm going to put them on top of each other so that it names both of them. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of splice them together. So you can see there's two different articulations here. I'm just going to cut the beginning off of this one because, as you can see, it's all empty. And then leading in to the second one, I'm going to cut just the tail off of it. And then I'm going to put some bleeding on it. And what the bleeding is going to do is just kind of like gradually fade it out. I say gradual, but it's going to really be it's going to do it in like a fraction of a second. It's going to fade it out so that it doesn't bleed over these other notes. And then I'm going to quickly send these to their own mixer channel. This is going to be in mixer channel number 41. And since they're both trumpets, I'm just going to put them both in 41 so they're together and I can control them in tandem. And then I'm going to turn down that mixer channel so it's not going to blow your guys' ears out. And then I'm going to play it back really, really quickly. That's really what I wanted. So it was like 30 steps to get 3 notes, basically. And now that we have that, hold on. Hear how it sounds with the rest of the song going into it. And that's how I get the trumpet articulation. It's very, very quick. People can argue that it's a lot of work for very little payoff. But when you want those real sounds, you want it to kind of sound like a human being is playing it. So all the notes aren't going to be played with the same effort. Sorry, not effort. Same force. Wow. I love it. Okay, so thing number one that's going to be happening with these trumpets is I'm going to be stereo separating them. For anybody that doesn't know what stereo separating is, it's just to like widening the sound signal so it doesn't sound like it's just coming directly head on. Beautiful. And then I'm going to add some reverb. So what I've done is if you play a lot of these sounds like in a keyboard or whatever, you can hear that delay. It already has some delay built into it. A lot of the sounds and keyboards actually already have things built into them. And so what I'll usually do is when I'm going to be recording it in is I will record it in dry intentionally. And then I'll add my own effects, and this is really just a control thing. It's because if you record a lot of sound with reverb in it, you can't alter that reverb, after the fact. And so usually I'll record everything in dry, and that's why these trumpet sounds are just pretty bare bones and dry. So I'm going to be adding some things to them, and that's why you just heard that reverb that I put in. Again, without the reverb, with the reverb. It just has a little bit of atmosphere. Now I'm going to be messing with this reverb a little bit, and by messing with, I mean replacing completely with a convolver, and looking for a good room to do the convolver on. So we've got an auditorium. We've got auditorium hallway. We've got, what do we have? Real spaces. We have a cathedral. We have a cave, which I don't want. That's not what I want. We've got a warm room. Town hall. Let's hear town hall stage. Too much. Holy crap. Ew, that's way too much. Yeah, so we don't want that. I kind of just want like a little room. Like, isn't there not a venue or something? Give me a venue. Small rooms. This is what it sounds like in a family room. Too small. Too small. Who wants to hear a show in a family room? Is there a difference between a family room and a living room, everyone? No, right? Right? I want to be right on this, but I don't. Large hall, huh? Graveyard. Library? I'm not mad at the library, actually. Okay, let's back it up. A family room is a den, and a living room is where the TV is. This is Cyber's words. These are not my words. All my homies hate Pattern 33. You know what? I hate Pattern 33. I mean, we gotta name it though. I'm gonna it's not Pattern 33 anymore. Now, by the way, it's called Trumpet MIDI. So say goodbye to Pattern 33. Oh my God, I just typed. Say goodbye to Pattern 33. Say hello to Trumpet MIDI. I'm gonna go ahead and group that with above track. Okay, so what is the TV? What if the TV is in the den? I think then it ceases to be a den if I'm following Cyber's explanation. This was something I never really had to deal with. For a large part of my memorable childhood, my family lived in apartments. And then I remember, moving into the home that I left to come out here. And there was these two distinct rooms. There was a room right when you came in the front door. And there was a second room. There was a second room that I assume was the living room. That's what I called the living room. But I actually don't. Now that I'm thinking, I mean, I don't know why they matter. I don't know why the difference matters. I can remember there being a TV in the den actually, for a little while. TV and den makes it not a den. What's a den for? Cyber says den is a family space, usually lower elevation to the rest of the house, more private. Oh my God! I just remembered that Cyber's an architect, and whatever Cyber says is absolutely right. Okay, so. Let me read this with a little less dip on my chip. So a den is a family space, usually lower elevation to the rest of the house, more private, and meant for discussion and less for media consumption. More for discussion than media consumption. Okay. Word up. That's wild. Is the den always in the front of the house? I don't want to ask any more questions. I've exposed my ignorance enough in this stream. Okay, going from hook into the trumpet bit. I am going to probably add some string, the disco strings like, boom. I'm probably going to add those because it's cheesy and it belongs. But there's going to be some other stuff going on around where the trumpets are. And I'm going to try not to overcrowd it because I'm going to be putting vocals in here after all, right? Let me go again. Oh, I'm hearing something there. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try to do it with trumpets, but it might not work, and I might have to do it with like some light woodwinds or something like that. Study is another thing entirely, says Cyber. A study. Well, this I know. This I know because I have been inside of a study, and I would not confuse that with a living room or a den. Family room is the living room, I believe. Oh boy, what have I done? Why did I even bring this up? Holy crap, why did I bring this up? Did I do this? Did I put us here? If I did, I apologize. What? Why did I put us here? I don't even remember why. Anyways, Eddie says my brain just knows that kitchens and bathrooms and rooms where you can put a bed in. Bedroom, yes. It wasn't until I moved. I'm gonna be honest. It wasn't until I moved, or my family moved into a wider area that I remember hearing the terms family room and den. And this could be because our home didn't have one before that, or it could be because these just aren't things that I typically hear black people say. It's just a living room 1 and living room 2. This is the living room with the couch that has the plastic still on it, and this is living room number 2 with the TV. Usually the first living room is very boring, you know, not a lot of stuff in there. No PlayStation, and the couch always has plastic still on it. Lots of sectional couches in the den. I'm sorry, in the living room 1, in the first living room. Why were people doing that? Are people still doing that? Oh, because of the family room reverb. Thank you, Addie. Oh my god, my memory. Okay. Oh my god. All right, so one fun thing about studying articulations, sorry, not articulations, but patterns, is like scatting something and then trying to find those notes on a keyboard. You'll be surprised at how many repeating notes there are. A lot of times when you're doing like keyboard rolls, you know, bad octave, bad octave. A lot of times when you're doing that, there's not a lot of repeat notes, because when you're doing the roll, you know, it's harder to hit the same note several times than it is to just roll on. But when you're scatting and you're doing a lot of singing, there are a lot of back-to-back repeat notes. And this is something that it can humanize your sound a lot. If you're only writing leads by playing them on a keyboard, think about maybe just trying to scat them out and then later finding them on keyboards. Can humanize your sound a little bit. So there it is. Woo! But I'm playing it way too slow. Oh my god, Omni. How fast is it? It's just the same thing but scrunched up. Hold on. I'm doing this the long way. Holy crap. There we go. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I'm just going to put an octave on it. I mean, I'm going to change the articulation, of course. I'm not stupid, but I do like those notes. Let me lose this. Okay, all right. Let me see if I can do like a velocity thing for the high and make it quieter. I probably can't, but it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Oh, I can. That worked. I was not expecting that to work at all. Interesting. Is it not that hard to find the notes on the keyboard? Asks Addie. Is it not that hard? No. I mean, I don't know how much attention you were paying when I just did it in MIDI. Is it hard? No. Is it time consuming? Yeah. If you don't have perfect pitch, you are going to sit there like trying to find the right note. If I had to make a vocal melody for this song right here, right? And I started by going da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. See, so I found the melody, and I don't know if you were timing me, but the ba 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 da 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 da. It just takes time, right? It's just sounding things out. Again, if you have perfect pitch, it's probably not going to take you that long. If you're an adept piano player, probably not going to take you that long. There's a lot of people that can just tell the degree difference between notes. If I went like ba da, they'd be like, perfect fifth, or that's like a diminished seventh, or something weird like that. But I mean, I can't do that, so I do have to like feel around the keyboard for the notes. Yeah. You know, Dar, I fell asleep in somebody's stream the other day. Freeze Pop was doing a like a DJ stream like on Twitch, and they were just playing a bunch of disco records, and I fell asleep. And honestly, it was some of the best sleep I've ever had. I kind of want that last note to be sustained, so we're going to have to do the same thing that we did earlier with the articulation. Oh, I love that. Can I do a slight increase in velocity? Ooh, okay, wait, hold on. More, less. It's just not as smooth as I want it. Yeah, it's too extreme. Like that? Maybe start lower even, like here. Ooh. Sorry guys, I know it's annoying. This is it. This is part of it. Just listening to the same thing over and over. No, it's better without the velocity hike. So I'm just gonna keep it right here, I think. Yeah. Okay. So the articulation thing that I'm talking about, many of us are running on fumes. I'm running on some juicy sleep, baby. It's usually me that's running on fumes. And don't get me wrong, I do enjoy the fumes, but God, going to sleep at 10 p.m. last night felt so good. It felt amazing. And you know why I did it? I'm going to tell you why I did it. Because 1 year ago, last night, I was playing a show. And at that show, you know what I said? I said, screw this. I said, I freaking hate being a musician. And the only person that heard me was Daedalus and Skew. Hold on, let me say this is going to be called Riddle Me This. It'll be called Brass, and then in parentheses it'll say Riddle Me This, because it's all riddled. Wait, hold on, leave off the last note. Wait, leave it on? Leave it off. Oh my God, Omni. Make it rewind. Leave it off. Hold on. I'm going to mute the last note because I'm going to be replacing the note with a sustained one. So I'm just going to leave off the last note and then do this again. And it'll be called Brass. And then in parentheses, it'll be called Riddle Me This. And I'm going to export that. I'm going to wrap remainder. I'm going to leave remainder. So anyways, I was playing the show. I was playing the show on New Year's Eve, and I was sound checking, and somebody came up to me and said, I don't know why they were there actually, but somebody that I do know came up to me and they were like, "This is really cool. I've always wanted to play a New Year's Eve show." And they're kind of like a starting out musician. I don't know the nice way to say that. They're just like a musician that they haven't played too many shows yet. And I said, "You know what? You're going to play plenty of New Year's Eve parties. You're going to be all over New Year's Eve, and it's going to be great." And I says, "You're going to play so many that there's going to be one time where you're going to be on stage or at a party on New Year's Eve, and you're just going to go, I wish I wasn't working." And as somebody who loves performing, and as somebody who hasn't performed in one whole calendar year and is starting to feel the effects of it, it is work, you know? And sometimes I would look at people that are like, oh, I'm out with my friends for New Year's Eve. Or, oh, we're doing this for New Year's Eve. We're going to this New Year's Eve party. And everybody's doing the thing. And I'm just like, I'm always playing a show. I'm always doing a thing. And it would be kind of nice, maybe one time, to not do the thing, you know? And, I mean, it's funny because I didn't foresee this happening like this year. But, I was like, yeah, it would be kind of nice to not have to do the thing one year, you know, just to be able to like chill and do whatever with friends. And at this last show, the person that was talking to me about not being able to play New Year's, I was like, you know what? Next year at New Year's, I think because they were like, well, what would you rather be doing? And I was like, I think I want to sleep. I think I want to be asleep at midnight. I think I want to not be watching the ball drop. I want to not be kissing anyone. I want to not be at a party. I want to not be in traffic. I want to not be on the subway. I want to not be trying to dodge vomit on freaking 7th Street at 12:30 like everybody else. I want to just be in my bed and sleep at like 10:30. And then I'll wake up at, I don't know, 7 a.m., 6 a.m., and I'll go, Happy New Year's to me. And I'll have missed nothing, and I'll have missed out on nothing. I'll have just as much of a cool 2021 as everybody else. And last night I got to do it. And, you know, I mean, glass half full, right? Like, no shows, at least that I know of, were happening. But when shows start happening again, I don't know when the next time I'll be able to do that again. To just, like, straight up go to bed at 10 p.m., you know? Anyways, yeah, I know. I realize a lot of people probably stayed up till pretty late last night, so I understand a lot of you are tired. Thank you for being here, anybody who's here. I do really appreciate you guys for making the effort, making the trip out. It does mean a lot. But yeah, if you're tired, dog, go to sleep. You pay me no harm. Did I do that? Did I do it? I almost said, did I do that? But I'm really trying to fight all the, you sound like Urkel, you look like Urkel stereotypes right now. I think I did it. It cuts off too much. I'm going to put the bleeding back on. Bleeding, my best friend. Put it on. Yes, it sounds natural. It sounds natural, guys. I'm just going to make it a little bit longer because I want to get like a nice hearty sustain out of it, you know? Of course you know what I'm talking about. I want to get a nice hearty sustain out of it, but I think that might be it. Let me hear it again. Well, that's definitely not it. It's a little too hard. Let's try some other ones. Ew, that's way worse. Okay. That's worse. Better? Worse? I really do need to go to the optician. These glasses just fall off of my face now if I look down. Like, they've lost all their grip. All the gorilla grip is gone. You can't fight those, says Dar. Ava's here. Ava says, I've never related to anything you've ever said more. Oh, crap. I never had a New Year's because my dad literally always had a gig on New Year's Eve. Ugh. It's the worst thing to ever happen to me. It's the best because, like, wow, what a great thing that I get paid on New Year's Eve. While a lot of other people are paying to go have a good time, I get to, like, be paid to give them that good time. But, Jesus Christ, would I like to be asleep at midnight? Would I just love to be asleep at midnight? I just drove in my car to watch fireworks at the local skiing place, says Ava. Nothing exciting, but at least I got to do something. That's nice. That's nice. I'm glad. I'm never going to call you Urkel, but thanks for putting the idea in my head, says Cyber. You're welcome. I mean, I used to get it a lot more when I had short hair, for sure, right? Now people have come up with a much larger list, a creative cast of other black people with twists and dreads to tell me I look like. You're the polar opposite of Urkel, says Dar. I would say if somebody's drawing a map, this sucks. I'm actually advocating for myself being like Urkel, but if somebody was going to draw a graph where on one side of it was Urkel and on the other side was Stefan Urkel, I think that I trend closer to Urkel, unfortunately. I just didn't like hearing it. I didn't like hearing it from other people. Thankfully, right brunette nerd is a trope so ubiquitous that I don't actually have a problem, says Ava. Oh, I got a lot of Matildas as a kid. I'm in Matilda too. I'm in Matilda as a character. Remember when they make the fat kid eat all that cake? I'm the cake. Wait, that was Matilda, right? Right, where she like forces that dude to eat all that cake? That was a wild movie, by the way. Am I thinking of the right movie? I might be thinking of a completely different movie. I'm sorry. But you say Matilda, and I'm specifically thinking of like this little chubby kid being forced to eat a bunch of cake, like chocolate cake. I was just typing out the cake says Addie, our brains, we're in sync. Anyways, yeah, I'm thinking of the right movie. It had Danny DeVito in it, right? God, I love that man. I love that man. That scene was horrifying, says Ava. I very much liked that scene as a kid. I liked that scene for the reason that, you know, you're supposed to like that scene. I liked the scene because it was a triumph. And it was like... I mean, I guess, like, in the movie, you're supposed to not like the, like, headmistress or whatever she is. It's too loud. Whatever she was, the principal, I don't know, the evil woman. You're not supposed to like her, and it's kind of like that movie. Did you ever see that movie Heavyweights? I always thought the movie was called Fat Camp as a kid, but there's this movie where basically there's a bunch of fat kids and they send them to a fat camp, and there's like an evil like fat camp coach counselor or whatever that's played by Ben Stiller, who does an amazing job, by the way. And he's like trying to get all the kids in shape, and in the end he's, you know, a sociopath and he dies or something. I don't remember. Anyways, the kids stay fat, and the moral of the story is like it's okay to be fat. I think that was the moral. I don't know. That's what I gathered from it. And Matilda, that's what I got from like that kid eating all that cake. It was like, oh, you like, it was like she was like this evil person that was like, oh, you stupid fat kid, like eat this cake. And I think that to him he was like, well, okay, yeah, sure, I'm gonna do the thing. And like halfway through, it seemed like he was gonna get sick, but like the kids start cheering for him. I don't know why I'm telling you this. You guys have seen the movie, but it was like a really cool scene for me as a kid, as somebody who does not like chocolate cake. I cannot stand chocolate cake. I think it's disgusting. So the scene was pretty gross to me as a kid. It was the equivalent of watching somebody eat a bunch of roaches, but I did like that he triumphed over cake. I don't know what happened to him after that. Did she kill him? I don't remember him in the rest of the movie. Something happened, I think, bad to him after he ate the cake. Maybe it was a bad movie. Anyways, Dart says, usually people say, oh my God, Darius, shut up. Oh God, you're such a pain, go away. I don't think those people... I get that all the time. People always told me to shut up. Cactus Takiaki says, the scene when the principal throws the girl from her ponytail to a fence. I thought... I mean, the whole movie, like, crosses the border, right, on being, like, it's so cartoonish, but it's being, if it was a cartoon, it would be funny, but because it's, like, real people, some of the scenes are, like, kind of like, oh my God, this sucks, and it was probably very difficult for somebody that had a more mature brain than I did when I saw it to sit through, but as a kid, you know, throwing somebody at a fence by their ponytails was, like, right up my alley, I guess. I have Willy Wonka on VHS, so I viewed him as Augustus Gloop. I'm going to go ahead and say, and I don't want any clapback for this. I have never seen that movie. I've never seen the Willy Wonka thing. I've never seen that one that you all speak of. Maybe that'll be a movie night movie. I've never seen it. But it seems to have left... You know what? Maybe if I lower the velocity on this articulation, I can get what I want from this, which is kind of like a silent sustained note. Because it was kind of working with that other one when I was in short, but I didn't necessarily want that, you know? I didn't want that short. Yeah, see, now that's laughable, what just happened. Maybe if it's sitting underneath everything else, I'm not going to notice that like jump in articulation, but let's hear it. No, it's super noticeable. Okay, so the articulation that I was using for the last one was shorts. Maybe if I use staccato. How about that? Because it is a quick note. Maybe. Oh, that actually didn't sound bad. Oh, but it doesn't have velocity on it, which is a no-no. Gabagoo, that's a no-no. Oh, is Dar out of here? Bye, Dar. Thanks for being here, Dar. Oh no, Cyber's leaving. Bye, Cyber. Enjoy the rest of your New Year's Day night. Enjoy it. Get some rest. Thanks, Cyber. I've seen that movie probably over 20 times, says Ava. Talking about the Chocolate Factory movie about the Chocolate Factory. Can we please get some articulation on here? The people want articulation. I'm just trying to deliver to the people. Hold. I think I might have found it. Oh, I'll just have to slide it. Oh, no, that was it. That was it. Oh my god. I feel like that took a year. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I didn't always have cable, so my VHS collection was well loved, says Ava. Ava, I really like you. You're good people. I think that there's a whole bubble of children. There's a little bubble of children, and I belong to it, that didn't have cable. And there's always these like really what am I saying? There's always these really like unrelatable posts that people are like, oh, 90s kids will remember these. And it's like, that's like a bunch of cartoon characters I've never seen. It's like a kid with a triangle head. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. What is that? People are like, oh my god, you don't remember Calvin Peanut Butter? It ran for 53 seasons. Calvin Peanut Butter. I had a Calvin Peanut Butter backpack. Haven't you ever? No, you've definitely seen Calvin Peanut Butter. Don't you remember? I own Calvin Peanut Butter. And I'm like, I don't know that song. I don't know anything you're talking about. And they're like, wow. Where are you from? Are you from here? When did you move in from Africa? And I'm like, I was here. I just didn't have cable. We didn't have cable. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. I was like, I remember whatever came on like Fox Kids. I knew Pokemon or whatever. What the heck? Cyber Chase and Blues Clues a lot on PBS. Yeah, thank you. I'm like watching Arthur and stuff like that. Somebody like people kept trying to talk to me about Fairly Odd Parents. Fairly Odd Parents? I was like, I don't know what the heck that is. I know what Johnny Bravo looks like. I can't tell you what he does. I don't know what he did in the show. Did he fight things? I don't know. Anyways, I feel you, Ava. Yeah, I didn't have cable. I didn't have cable. And by the time we got cable, I was like not a kid anymore, and I didn't want to watch that stuff. I just wanted to watch music videos all day. Okay. Hold on. So I'm going to export this one note, and I'm just going to call it trumpet sustain. The funny thing about me exporting all of these articulations of trumpet notes is that what would normally be one, right? What would normally be one soundtrack or one track of sound, I'm going to have like, oh wait, hold on, abort. Don't do it. You're doing it wrong. At the end, I'm going to have like, I don't know, like 10 different takes just for one trumpet line. But luckily, Fruity Loops has this thing where it allows you to fuse or merge or mend. I think it's called merging different audio files. So you can just make one sound file out of them, consolidating them. And so I'm going to end up doing that. But until then, I do have a lot of different takes that I'm exporting to get one thing. But this is how you have to do it, guys. If you want to make disco music, you want to make city pop. Who said city pop earlier? I don't remember, but whoever said city pop earlier, you want to make city pop and you don't have a freaking ensemble of brass horn players, and you don't have a freaking like Japanese keyboardist with a Yamaha DX7 on hand, and you don't have a bass guitar, you don't have all that stuff, you gotta make do. And honestly, this sample library for me was pretty expensive. I'm not like going to talk about money and prices, but this was not cheap. Like the sample library that has all these realistic brass sounds and stuff like that in them. And so I'm like, if I'm going to pay for this, I'm going to get like every freaking penny's worth out of it. And so I've been making a lot of disco stuff. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? I remember you. How you been? Wow. How have you been? Ava says, I had cable at mom's, not at my dad's, so I got the best of both worlds. I don't know what the best world of not having cable is. I don't know what the best of that world is. But so I got the best of both worlds. She got free cable through disability or something. Oh, what is that a benefit? Is cable a benefit? I'm glad to hear you've been doing well, Nicholas. I have also been doing. You're looking at it. You're looking at what I've been doing. I hope that the closing of your 2020 was great. I really do. And I hope that the beginning of your 2021 has been fun so far. I can say that mine has been chill. Like today has been an extraordinarily chill day. I haven't worried about it. Crap, rent was due today. It wasn't it, and I did not pay it. So, what was I saying? Happy New Year's, Nicholas. Happy New Year's. I gotta pay my rent. Jesus. Hey, it fits. I'm just gonna do one thing. Very, very minor. I'm gonna alter the volume of this one hit just a little bit to be down. And then I'm going to nudge it a little bit as well. See how loud it is? It's so freaking loud. Let me just turn it down. Oh, I just realized why it's loud. Hold on. There we go. That's marvelous. And now I'm going to take this MIDI, and you can basically mute all of the MIDI. This is a collective view. Any of you at home can also do this if you're composing along in the stream. You can just mute the entire MIDI channel. Then I can slide this up like so. And then the MIDI doesn't make noise. Perfect. Wait, hold on. I also have to mute this. My bad. I forgot. I was looking at Baywatch earlier today, and the score in Baywatch is so wonky. It sounds like music from a Final Fantasy game. Like, all of the music in it is just made with really dopey bad sound fonts. And now that I'm listening to it, like, attentively as somebody that makes music, I can't help but think, like, dang, how many other, like, TV shows from, like, the 90s were scored with, like, basically a Casio? Like, all of the sounds sound like Casio. It's like they have one keyboard and one guitar, and they scored this entire show. And so all the flutes and strings sound, like, cartoonishly bad. In a good way, like a cool way, almost like, like Final Fantasy. Anyways, we had the cable in the living room and in my mom's room, but not in mine. I mean, cable in your bedroom? That's wild. That's not a thing. I did have a TV in my room at one point, sound barriers, but there was no way that there was ever going to be cable in it. The TV in my bedroom didn't even get, like, channels. I mean, it was literally there just for my games. I wanted to play video games. I wanted to play Kingdom Hearts. My dad was watching something on the TV, and I had a TV in my room for that. And then I upgraded to a nice flat screen, which hilariously was only 32 inches and cost as much. I mean, you guys know how technology works. You can, for the amount of money I paid for that 32-inch TV screen, you could get like a freaking 80-inch today. First day of the new year was very laid back and productive, says Nicholas, which is a really cool combination of things. A very hard balance to maintain, but being laid back, chill, and also being productive, that's very good, Nicholas. You got a good start to 2021. Daniel says, I had cable in my bedroom, but only because my dad works for AT&T. Daniel, I might be switching to AT&T for my internet so that it doesn't die in the middle of streams as much, and so that maybe Season 3 can actually be something. Tell your dad I says, hey. Ava says, I'm attempting to animate, but my stream was dropping like crazy, and I have no motivation. Ava, I don't know if you saw in the Discord, but right before I started the stream, I had no idea what I was going to do. I still don't. crap. I'm starting the ambience at 6, so I still have some time. I'm getting a lot of snap from this kick that I don't necessarily love. Ava's talking about some stuff that's oddly relevant to me. Ava's saying that when they were a kid, they were just playing video games, watching VHS tapes, and their sister watched MASH. So I also did the whole video game and VHS tape thing, but I also hated MASH. And there's a lot of things I hated. Ava, I hated because I was a kid, or I hated because I didn't get it. And honestly, as an adult, part of me wants to watch MASH. Not because I think that it's going to be good, but part of me just wants to watch MASH because I think that I would probably understand it now. Even just watching the intro where it has the crappy font and like the asterisks between the letters, and it's like showing like a helicopter coming in, and the music was horrible. It's like this like a trumpet or something like it's like horrible. It's just boredom. It's the best way to portray boring. It's just horrible. And I remember seeing the opening credits for that, and that was like, okay, it's time to go outside, or okay, it's time to go to bed. One or the other. Sun's up, I'm getting out of here. Sun's down, I'm going to bed. The TV's done. TV is closed for the night. It's like that was the end. And Soundberries. Word up. But yeah, I think it's just because I'm seeing like a sea of pink. Soundberries, Ava, and even Lindsay. It's just a bunch of pink. And then there's Nicholas thrown in there. Hi, Nicholas. Okay, but no, the MASH thing, I do want to revisit it because I think I might actually like it. I don't know. Or maybe I'll at least understand it. I know MASH was an acronym. I think they were like medics for a war or something. I'm not exactly sure how the show, like what the point of the show was, but I know it was probably really funny. And I just, I was a kid and it was just a lot of talking, And when you're a kid, you want to see somebody like get hit in the groin, or you want to see somebody eat a big chocolate cake. Like, you don't necessarily want to watch a bunch of dudes in like GI uniforms, like make a lot of weird penis jokes that you're too young to understand. That theme song was very boring, though. Oh. I fixed the first 30 seconds or so of my animation since I did that in 2019, and it was ancient, so I guess that's good enough, says Ava about the animation work. I'm probably going to be working with an animator this year. Oh, wow, I don't have to say next year anymore. Probably going to be working with an animator this year, and I am nervous about it for reasons. Working with animators working with an animator is a lot like, for me as a musician, working with an animator is very akin to working with a, what do they call those people? A maintenance man? Like when something's broken in your apartment and the landlord sends out a dude to fix it. I feel like I'm constantly doing this thing where I'm like, here's what the problem is and here's what I want. Here's the solution I want. But since the thing is so impossible to me, I'm like hyper sensitive to like an overwhelming task. So I feel like I'm always dumbing down the thing I want so as not to be an inconvenience to the person that I'm paying to do the thing, which is probably not the best way to go in. Like, there's a happy medium, right, where one extreme is just dumping an impossible task on somebody and saying, do it, and the other extreme is kind of closer to where I am, where I'm like, I mean, whatever seems easy, or like, is this going to take too long? I feel like I'm always doing that. Is that difficult to do? And the person's like, I mean, it's a hefty task, and I'm like, hey, don't worry about it, whatever, let's be cool, man, like, if you can only animate half the music video, like, that's cool. I can make like a music video version of the song that's only half of it. Like, I'm that guy. And so working with animators is always difficult because I feel like animation is something that I see as wizardry. It's an art form that I feel like is magic, and so I'm always hesitant to ask for the things I want in it. Animation is tough because it's expensive and it's hard to change the further you get into it, says Ava. I believe this. The weirdest show I got into was Dream of Jeannie. I legitimately liked that show. I Dream of Jeannie and Bewitched used to come on in an hour block on whatever channel it was I was watching as a kid, and I did like those two shows. I Dream of Jeannie just had a really cool theme song. That's not I Dream of Jeannie, is it? Yeah, it is. I Dream of Jeannie is a very, very cool piece of music too, and it has probably subconsciously inspired some of the music I write. And Bewitched, I don't remember the theme song for. Probably wasn't very good, but in my brain, Bewitched and I Dream of Jeannie were the same show. Like, me as a kid, I was just like, oh, like straight-laced, boring white man and weird wild card white woman with magical powers. And it was the same show. It was the same show. Like, you can make a very good argument that they weren't the same show, and I'm not going to die on that hill. I'll vacate, but they were the same thing to me, and so I liked them. I liked both of them. Anywho, Ava says, I've only ever taken one animation commission, and when it was 80% done, they ghosted me, so not doing that again. Yeah, screw that. Screw commissions. I also hate them. Nicholas says, true, the only animation I've done for myself, I'd love to work on collaborative projects, and I hate the idea of making huge changes halfway through. I don't know that I would ever make anybody make changes or even suggest that they make big changes, because I have this thing when I'm working with other artists, because I'm like a very, very sensitive artist myself. If I, let's say I hypothetically commission or collaborate with a vocalist, let's say their name is Gia Madstone. I'm joking. I love Mia. But let's say I'm working with a vocalist and I'm like, oh, here's a thing that they could do. I already have in my head what I think they can do. And so I send them the project and they do the thing and they send me back and it's not what I maybe subconsciously wanted them to do. I will never say that. I will always just go, oh, this is sick. And then I'll just work from that point forward. And I'll always love the project in the end. I just hate directing artists. As an artist, I hate directing artists. I think that directors are directors for a reason. Directors usually aren't acting in their own films. And when they are, that's really cool. Good for them. But for me, I'm a bad director because I'm an artist first. And so when somebody sends me a piece of music or whatever they've worked on, it's really hard for me to say, well, this isn't what I want. Because I'm always like, well, you're what I want. And you're doing this. So I actually want this thing. And it's that quick. It's that easy. It's like in my head, I'll just go, I really like this artist and I trust them. This isn't what I envisioned, but I trust them and they're better at this than I am. So this is probably what I want. And then it's what I want. It's that fast. It's that easy. Okay. All right. This has been more of a podcast than it has been like a production stream. All right. I've gotten my trumpets down. There's only a few more things. I'm probably going to add strings to this, but I need to remember that I'm not overcrowding the vocal room. There needs to be space for vocals in this bit. Can we get like a oh, I mean, there's not a lot of drum stuff happening here, so I can still add a lot. Ooh, I do like that there. Oh, I should have added that. I need like a crash in there, like, and then I'm also probably gonna add an ARP. Oh my god, this song is missing an ARP. So we can go like into this thing. So it's like. Why is Omnisphere open? What is this? Hold on. This is probably why my CPU is like being a little baby. Watch Fruity Loops crash because I tried to open that thing. I really like the soundtracks to Jet Set Radio and the Game Bully. Oh, Soundberries. Soundberries. Are we buddies? Woo-hoo! I think we might be buddies now. That's cool. You love to hear it. You love to hear somebody respecting the classics. Oh, hold on. I can like make it like more of like a little jam thing at the end of each measure, probably. Yeah, Jet Set Radio has an amazing soundtrack. I actually like the Jet Set Radio soundtrack more than the Jet Set Radio Future soundtrack, which, you know, got me into many a fight on the forums. Many a scrap on the forums. Oh, it is in here. The reverse crash is in here. The reverse crash is in here. Sorry, I said it several times, but it is in here. I just thought it wasn't. Is that one? I guess that one isn't. All this time I was worried about you, and you were here. You were here all along. 13. Yep, it says reverse crash. That's funny. Guess I just forgot that I made it. It's loud as heck. It's way too loud, but it is here. Let me just turn it down really quick. And also make it black. Why is it not black? Ridiculous. Guys, I didn't know who Melanie Martinez was until like a couple of weeks ago. I didn't know who that was. If you don't know who Melanie Martinez is, don't look. Just don't look. Just don't look. Don't look it up. I didn't know. You ever just not know what something is, and you find out and you think, what? This? And then you go check, and it's everywhere, and it turns out you're the one that's been under a rock? You live under a rock? Ava says, no kidding. If I ever decide to become a commission artist, again, I'll straight up write out rules. If you want that change, it'll cost you. Heck yeah, Ava. Fight for your rights, baby. I like that. I know she's a musician. That's about it. Or at least I think that's what she is. I don't know if that's what she is. I've seen her, Ava, and I know just as much as you do. I didn't know. Somebody was like, this reminds me of Melanie Martinez. And I was like, oh, is that a friend of yours? And they're like, you don't know what Melanie Martinez is? And then they showed me, and I was like, oh, yo, screw you for showing me this. I don't want to see this. I want to see this again. No disrespect to Melanie Martinez. That's dope. Melanie Martinez is killing it. I feel like I've officially gotten to that part. I finally got to the point in my life and career where I'm just gonna lock these content. So really quickly, guys, when I do the lock content thing and it shows a little like chain link, it just makes it so that I can't put anything else on that track. And I'll usually do this when I'm gotten a good, decent way through the song and I feel like things are, it's time to start pouring cement on stuff. So that's all I'm doing right now. But really quickly, back to what I was saying, I feel like I've gotten to a point in my life and career that I kind of knew was coming. I knew it was coming, but I didn't see it. It kind of sneaks up on you. Where I used to, when I would drive to work every morning, I would listen to morning radio. There was a morning radio show in Arizona called John Jay and Rich, and it probably still exists because it's Arizona. And I personally didn't love, listening to a lot of pop music, but I did like morning talk radio. This was before podcasts. Well, no, it wasn't. It probably wasn't. I think it was just before I got into podcasts. And so I wasn't really listening to podcasts. I was listening to morning radio on my drive to work. And they would play pop music, intermittent. You know how morning radio is. They talk for a little, they play some tunes. They talk for a little, they play the hits. And when they would play songs, I would always be like, yeah, freaking, I know this song. This is Maroon 5, this is Adam Levine. I can't really tell the difference between Adam Solo and Maroon 5. It all sounds the same to me. But like they would play that, or they would play like a new Taylor Swift song, or they would play Lady Gaga or something. And I was like, yeah, I know who all these freaking people are. You can't play a pop song and I don't know who it is. I've officially gotten to the point where like I'll be looking at like Vivo, because like most TVs just have like a Vivo station where they just play a bunch of music videos, and I'm looking at the music videos, and then like something comes on by like Boo Boo McGuffin or something like that, and I'm like, oh, who is Boo Boo McGuffin? He must be new. Boo Boo must be new. And then I look up and like Boo Boo's on like album number 6, and I go to like their Instagram and they have like 50 trillion followers and stuff like that, and like all of my friends are the followers. It's like followers you may know, your entire family, your entire neighborhood, everybody who listens to you also listens to Boo Boo McGuffin. And I'm like, how did I not know? How have I never heard of this person? They're like, what are you talking about? Have you ever seen this TikTok? And somebody shows me a TikTok. I'm like, no, I haven't seen that TikTok before. And they're like, that's weird. And that's where the conversation ends. Anyways, that same thing happened to me with Melanie Martinez. Like, she's huge. You've definitely heard of her. I'm like, no, of course I haven't. Oh, I've turned this crash down way too quiet. I gotta fix that. Hold on. Wait, why is it that quiet? Let me open the actual... Why is it that quiet? I can't hear anything. Oh, because it's not going to the master. Here. There we go. That happens to me often, says Soundberries. That's me. Yeah, it's like, it's the most bizarre feeling. It's so weird. Like, it doesn't happen to me with really anything else in life. And you would think that I'm a musician, it would happen to me the least amount with music. It's like, very rarely does somebody go like, yo, have you ever heard of this movie? And I'm like, never heard of it. And they're like, what? It's huge. And then I look it up and it's like won Oscars and it's like a huge cult like classic. Like, I know movies, even though I haven't seen them. It's like if somebody mentions, what's a big movie I haven't seen? A big movie I haven't seen. And somebody's like, oh, Raging Bull. You know Raging Bull, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, you know Taxi, right? And I'm like, yeah, of course. I haven't seen these movies, but I know they're like classic films. But like musicians, it's like every 2 days, I feel like there's a big new one. And Spotify had this like playlist that was specifically, it was like 2020 year-end rap, and it was like all the big songs from 2020. And I started the playlist, and it was like The Baby, and I was like, yeah, I know that one. And it was like Travis Scott, and I was like, yeah, I know that one. And it was like, I think I knew the first 6. It was like Drake, Baby, and I was like, yeah, all the big boys are in this playlist. And then I started playing some stuff, and I was like, what? Who are you? And they were just big songs from TikTok. I don't have TikTok on my phone, guys. I do feel like there's an entire chunk of the internet. Like there's a full 2 slices of the pie of pizza that I can't see it because it's on TikTok. I only see TikToks when they get big enough that people start pushing them to other platforms. All those little big heads that like, as soon as Instagram Reels came out and they just started like taking their TikTok library and just putting it on like Instagram Reels. Even it still had like a little TikTok logo in the bottom of it. And I was like, I see you, bro. I see what you're doing here. Making the reels. I need some toms in here. Ooh, I love where that triangle is placed now. finger bell. Boom, 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 boom. I like that. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, I'm gonna put some toms in here because I can hear them now. I'm attempting to do the TikTok. It's easier to get views there, says Ava. I like Ava. Oh, hey, what's up, Erwin? What's happening? TikTok made a Ratatouille musical that you can pay real Earth money to watch. I'm just be over here listening to Zach Villaire or Japanese rock bands no one has heard of. I've never. Hold on. Never heard anybody say Japanese rock. Everybody just says J-rock around these pots. Around these pots, we say J-rock. Oh, here we go. Do you like Sock on Action? Do you like Second Action? I like to piss people off by calling them Second Action. Do you like Sock on Action? Soundberries? You know what's interesting, Soundberries? I only hear people say J-Rock, but I also only hear people say Visual K. I've never heard anybody say VK. That's fun. Does that make it better or worse? Says Ava. I like math rock specifically. I mean, as somebody that listens to a lot of math rock, and particularly Japan seems to be killing it as far as math rock. Japan makes math rock bands like America makes influencers. Everyone says, ever used pieces of Chrono Trigger songs to make music? No, I have not. I was somebody that only spent a little bit of time in Chrono Trigger. As somebody that really liked it, I just really liked the art of Akira Toriyama. I was a big Dragon Ball head, so I did play that game, and I liked it for what I played, but I haven't used pieces of any game score to make music. However, I have, Erwin, used sound fonts from games. If you listen to my Nice Dream EP, a lot of the sound fonts from that game are from Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Country 2. That's where a lot of those strings came from, and a lot of the glockenspiels. Even some of the drums actually came from Donkey Kong Country. I wish there was one deeper. That's way better. That's way better. Hold on. I gotta record a hi-hat thing. Erwin says, how do you get sound fonts? I mean, you could do it the hard way by literally ripping it from the sound card, or you can just download them from online. There's a bunch of I think if you just literally Google sound font library, a lot of people have aggregated a bunch of sound fonts organized either by game or by instrument that you can download. I'd recommend their song Requiem, specifically. Tis a bop, says Ava. That's sick. Okay, I'm gonna record that really quick. Oh, this isn't recording squat. Hold on. Here we go. Don't you love that? Here we go. Cool. I only just found out what math rock was 2 weeks ago through Skatu Network. That's actually very funny that you learned about math rock through an artist that makes ska music. I love Ska Tune Network, or at least I do in theory. I mean, we've never met. We don't really talk. But we have a lot of friends in common, and I think they liked one of my tweets. In this day and age, that might as well be BFFs, right? No, I really do like Ska Tune Network. They do cool things. Plus, they remind me of myself. I feel like there's an entire brigade, if I can use that term loosely. There's an entire brigade of like weird black artists. And when I say weird, I don't necessarily mean strange or odd. I just mean not what we're expected to be. Like when I'm working on music on the subway on my laptop, because yes, that is the thing I've done. A lot of people will come and be like, "Yo, man, you making beats?" And I get it, right? I get it. Absolutely. 100% I get it. But am I making beats? No. Oftentimes, I'm not. I'm never making beats, okay? There's never a beat being made. But I get why they're saying that. And I think if you look at somebody like Guy Akimoto, or you look at me, or you look at Ska Tune Network, you know, there can be a lot of people who are like, "Oh, I play R&B, is it an R&B song?" And so being in like a pop punk band, when I was in a pop punk band, I was definitely like the only like black dude in the entire. Again, I have to remind you guys, I was in Arizona, so the cards were stacked against me already as far as like the music scene and finding other black people that weren't rappers. I literally just typed out the word rapper. My bad. Hi-hat MX61 is what I meant to type. But Ska Tune Network is like that for me. Just like one of those people that definitely had the same like kind of weird, like, yeah, if you're going into a scene of ska musicians, like, yeah, there's not going to be that many black ones. So shouts out to Ska Tune Network. I assume you're pretty familiar with Samsa. I'm so sad when he quit music. Yeah. You know, Ava, as somebody, you and me, we're both somebodies, yeah. Holy crap, not only is that loud, but it's extremely late. So let me just go ahead and fix that. As somebody who makes music, as somebody who's an artist, I'll be like very transparent and say I have almost quit music so many times. And wow. Sorry. I'm like bumming myself out. I've almost quit music so many times, and every single time I do not do it, I think about what would have been left, you know, like if I left right now, you know, the last thing I ever released was Ego Death in 2019, and I just never released any more music. And I was like, you know what, guys, I'm a freaking carpenter now. I'm gonna start building things. I'm sure there would be like a little omni-shaped hole left, but only for a certain amount of time and only for a certain amount of people also before it was kind of filled up. And there are a lot of people that have like quit music or moved on from music and or started making a different type of music. That's another thing. And I've had like people in my immediate vicinity, right, go like, dang, like I miss so and so, like I wish they would come back, like, bro, you were really good, what are you doing, like you're ruining everything, where's the second album, where's like those people. There's like a lot of people that are like that, and I've been one of those people also, by the way, I should say. But my roommate often says a lot of things like that, where they're just like, oh, I really wish that so and so hadn't changed their name. That's pretty close. Can I get even closer than that? And I feel like I'm like hypersensitive to, like, I always ask, like, I'm like, is the person happy? Like usually if somebody quits music, I'm like, are they happy? Are they having a good time? And if the answer is yes, I'm like, oh, good. Freaking never make music again then. There is an artist. Well, was he an artist? I'm being gatekeepy now. Sure, he was an artist. And he left. And when I mean he left the scene, he like left LA. Like he left so hard that people thought he was dead. People were like, yo, have you heard from him? I haven't heard from Joey. Have you heard from Joey? Like, is he okay? And I was like, nah, I ain't heard from that dude. I assume he's all right though. And he wasn't very happy like with music. He didn't really like what was going on in the music scene. And as bad as I felt like with him leaving, I also like felt this weird jealousy. I'm kind of over it, you know. I'm kind of over it now, but I felt this really weird jealousy of like, dang, like I wish I could leave. It's like, as I'm hearing it in my own headphones. I'm hearing my own voice say that. And I'm like, holy crap, this is depressing as heck. But like, no, there's like honest times where like I look at somebody that has left, that has quit music, and a little part of me does envy them, where I'm just like, they don't have to do it anymore. They don't have to do this thing anymore. They can just be a person, and that's fun. It's a fun idea for sure. I'd probably go mad eventually. You guys should definitely check out Hero the Band. They are a band of brothers and the only full-on black band I know right now. I'll check it out, Soundberries. I like that. That's a hard sell. That's a hard sell for me, a black man. No, I'll check it out for sure. Thank you, Soundberries. You might have to remind me at the end, though, because once I get into this ambient flow, I might start forgetting everything. Erwin says, that's me with the artist named Anomaly. I know Anomaly. Me and Anomaly go way back. I'm joking. I don't know them that well. But we are in like the same artist circle, and so that's funny. The artist circle just being like wonky jazz person. The only difference is Anomaly has like an actual understanding of music and music theory and plays like some of the weirdest, like just weird jazz stuff that even like educated jazz musicians I know are like scratching their head like, what the heck is that? What is he doing? And so I love Anomaly a lot. He's really good. A lot of admiration for him. I was actually just listening to Anomaly. Anomaly has a song with, yikes, I'm hard pressed. Was it Chromeo? It might not have been Chromeo. It was somebody. They have a song with somebody that I listened to recently, and I was just like, yo, this fool's wild. Anomaly also performed at the same club, this club called Soap, in Korea. When I was out there, they were like taking everybody's photo, and putting them up on the wall, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. It's interesting though. For anybody that hasn't listened to Anomaly, I definitely recommend it. He also makes like cool videos for like Twitter. He does like fun little like music video things, kind of like the stuff that I do, where it's just kind of like the creative process, and it's like fun and entertaining. He's great. Anyways, he deleted all of his old music and made a new kind of music, says Erwin, talking about Anomaly. Crap, you guys are gonna make me go on like a whole thing. You guys are gonna make me go on a whole thing. Me with Nicholas Braun, only because I listen to his music more than I've watched his acting in movies. Yeah, I admire artists who are able to quit. I think quitting is very brave. Depending on how long you've been making music. Yeah, you've been making music for like a couple of years and then you quit. It's like, cool. Yeah, also same. I've done things for a few years and then I quit. I'm not salsa dancing as much as I used to, for sure. But like I've definitely been making music at an extent now that it's become like an extension of myself. And for those people to quit music, it is something that I like. Sometimes I fantasize about Joey. I like that out of the context. I like it. Anyway, sometimes I fantasize about Joey and think to myself, man, he like, what if he's just like chilling? Like he's got himself like a normie girlfriend or like a normie wife, and he's like watching, I don't know, what do normies watch? Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna think of something good. He's watching I don't know, Cobra Kai, or he's watching Westworld. Do people still do that? Anyways, he's like watching one of those shows that everybody's talking about, and he's just, I don't know, just chilling and having like a regular life. And if anybody's like, yeah, what were you doing before this? He could just be like, I don't know, freaking living in LA, hanging around Ausla and stuff. Why does it sound different right there than it does over there? Are you guys seeing this? This sounds different to me than this. I think I'm losing my mind. Let me put an EQ on this, because I actually am. I think I'm getting like ear fatigue and things are just starting to sound weird. I'm gonna turn it down. Oh my god, that wasn't even, wait. Yeah, it was the right one. Sorry. Yeah, okay. I fixed it. Yeah. And then we cut off the second one. Ooh. Okay, Ava says, one of my biggest fears is my hand getting hurt and something making it so I can't draw. But I draw mostly on my own time, so I'm not burnt out by doing it constantly. I feel you on that. I have that same thing, with my ears. I do have mild tinnitus. Like, I would say like once every 3 months or so, like I will get that ringing in my ear, which, some of you are saying like once every 3 months, that's not a big deal. But the way tinnitus works is it does get worse and worse over time unless you're very, very attentive and like taking care of your ears, which I am, but it's still going to get gradually worse. And so it's like that every 3 months might turn into every month, and that might turn into every week, and that might turn into every few hours, so I have fear of like losing my hearing, and obviously something happening to my hands, right? Because piano, traditionally requires the use of hands. But everyone says I'll always miss the 2015 anomaly, the memories. Yeah, like I kind of just let everybody do anything. I think it's a problem of mine. Like it's really good when it comes to like customer service, right? Like I will always make myself more miserable before I will like lose my temper on or complain to like a service worker or something like that. I bear through things. And same thing with artistry. Like when somebody has shifted and somebody's like, I don't want to do comedy anymore. I'm a dramatic actor now. Or they're like, I don't want to do emotional music anymore. I'm doing a serious edgy music now. Or any type of shift. Whenever anybody does that, they're like, this isn't my artist name anymore. I'm this now. I'm like so sensitive to like the whole artist like thing, the like little struggle, that I like almost immediately check my disappointment and just go, oh, whatever. I mean, do what you want to do. It's the same thing with like I was talking to Ava earlier about commissioning artists. Whenever there's a thing that I'm not 100% happy with, I'm always like, you know what? I mean, I trust you as the artist. I came to you and you're giving me this, so this is good. This is good enough, This is good enough. And then I just kind of learned to love the thing. And then before I know it, it's like I can't see it any other way. Like it's like I didn't want it the other way. And so what can I... Linkin Park. Rest in peace, Chad? Chester. My bad. That was very disrespectful. That was just a mistake. My bad. Anyways, Chester. Rest in peace to Chester. That's the singer of Linkin Park. But Linkin Park was a band that, I loved Meteora and I loved Hybrid Theory, as most like old dummy Linkin Park fans do. But then as they got more poppy over time, I stopped liking it. It wasn't as angry and angsty for me, so I stopped listening. And towards the end, I did start listening to the newer stuff, and I was like, you know what, it's not really for me, but like good on them. Good on them for like changing and evolving as a band. That's like a really hard and scary thing to do, like leave a sound behind and kind of try to change. And I just made all of the excuses for the change in my head, and then I accepted it, and I actually started liking the new stuff. It's really weird, but that's like how my brain works a lot when consuming art and media. I have to use those ones. I have to use these ones because they fit in with the drum rack. I'm trying not to mix too many drums. I think there was a time, says Soundberries. I think there was a time when I was like, where's Omniboy? He didn't stop making music, did he? Soundberries? Yes. Was that time 2020? That's a pretty good tom rack. How do I make this fit? I think I roll on. So it's. Oh, really? I gotta start arming tracks. What is wrong with me? The immediate, sorry, hold on. The immediate foolish feeling you get when you like record something and then you get to the end, you like hit the space bar, you hit stop, and then you realize you weren't recording anything, you were just playing to yourself. It's like the worst. But yeah, Soundberries, I did stop making music. Sorry, let me take that back. That would be a lie. I did stop releasing music last year. I did stop making music. I did stop releasing music last year because it's like, as somebody who releases so much music so often, I felt like for the first time in my maybe the first time in my career, I didn't feel like releasing music. I felt for a variety of reasons, I felt like I wasn't making anything that was new yet. Like a lot of the stuff that I was making, I'm sure, I mean, I don't know how much art you make, but like if you don't take breaks sometimes from making art, you don't really change that much. So you're kind of just like forcing output. I tend to like force output. And so I was like, okay, I'm not making anything that's like new or brave or pushing a boundary, not like in the grand scheme of things, but I mean, for me personally, it wasn't pushing any boundaries for whatever Omniboy is. And I was like, I don't necessarily like that. So I already don't want to release music for that reason. And then like the year just ended up being such a horrible year. And my music tends to be fun. You know, it tends to ride that fun wave, and then it kind of crashes, and then I make some depressing music. And I had just made arguably one of the most depressing pieces of music I had made to close out 2019. And I was like, okay, going into 2020, we're about to fix it. We're about to fix this attitude. I'm about to party, baby. Like, who wants to party with me? And then I started making some party music, and then March happened, and I was like, okay, things are looking kind of bad, but, you know, we'll get out of this. I'll just start making quarantine tunes, and we'll call it Quarantunes, and I'll dance around. It'll be fun. Everybody will laugh for this 2 weeks of quarantine, and then quarantine lasted 3 weeks, and I was like, uh-oh, how many more songs do I need to make? And then I kept doing that, and then eventually, like, I just got sad, and I was like, okay, I can't put out fun music when I feel this way, and it felt, what's the word? I want to say disingenuous. It might not even be the right word to use specifically here, but it just, releasing music felt insensitive to what was going on in the world. I was just like, who wants to hear me play keyboard right now? People are like dying. I don't know if an Omni keyboard solo is going to fix this. And so I stopped. I like took a step back from making and releasing music, and I kept making music in these streams for sure, but as far as like releases, like I kind of stopped, you know. I took a break. Yeah, that's what I wanted. So I took a break, and I think it's done me some good. Like a lot of the music that I was making at the beginning of this break was like very disco inspired for sure, but it wasn't nearly as refined as the stuff that I'm able to make now. So it's like, it's kind of nice that I took a little bit of a step back, because now I feel like, we're still waiting on confirmation for this, but I feel like what I'm making is a little bit more informed and has like incubated more. Like I feel like whatever sound it is I'm working on right now has had a little bit more time to be nurtured than if I was just trying to push out like the stuff that I was making. I don't know if you listen to Quarantunes or if you listen to like I'm Not Dead, that song, but like I feel like these songs I'm making now sound a little bit more full, and I wish I could play. Since you're new, you're new, I might play it. I don't really like doing that. Alexis is out of here. Goodbye, Alexis. I hope you you liked Ava's recommendation. Go listen to Sixella. Was it you? I think you already answered this, but I feel like it was you that commented on Sixella. That made me very happy because like everybody, there is somebody with the name Alexis that Sixella is about, but I like that everybody with the name Alexis will usually comment on Sixella and they're like, oh, this is just my name backwards. And I'm like, oh, I like that it's like everybody's song now. I'm just gonna add one of those, but I'm gonna have to change it because that's how all of my ARPs go. I swear to God, guys, every single ARP I write does the da-da-da-da. It's 3 notes. I think it's because the articulation is easy and it plays well over. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that Omnisphere. It plays well over basically every. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah, I did it right. It plays over the top of basically every single chord well. So I'm not going to use those exact notes, but I'm going to use a variation of them. And I'll show you how. Wow, I have a lot of Omnisphere in here. You know what? That's why my freaking. Hold on. Is this the jazz voices? This is why this song has been like chugging. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but it's been like chugging and glitching out like ever so slightly as I'm trying to play back stuff. And it's because I had several instances of this open, and that's not supposed to be there. So I'm just gonna go ahead and delete that. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do the ARP, and then we'll be done with this song for today. And I'm choosing. What's a synth I don't use very often? I don't use Harmor. It's a very good reason why I don't, but let's go ahead and test fate and just, use a short synth preset. Does it have a short synth preset? It does not seem to. Which is exactly why I don't freaking use this. Whoa, they have a patch just called Rachel. That was my first girlfriend's name. Oh, and it's a very annoying sound. Oh, just like her. Let me go ahead and see if there's any other interesting synthesizer. Oh, Shorty. That might be good. Might be good. It's horrible. God, it's so all the sounds are just so abrasive. Even when I turn it down, it still sounds like that? How is it still that loud? I turned it down. I'm blown away by what's happening. This synth has refused to listen. Hold on. Trance plug? It's not a trance song, but oh, I mean, I'll get the MIDI down and then I'll change the sound. How about that? Every time I open Harmor, I always instantly regret it. It's so sad. So what my brain wants to write again is which is a very tried omni sound. That can't be right. There it is. That's the pattern right there, right? That's the pattern that is playing in my head over this chord progression. And then it does a da-da-da-da-da. It does that. It's like so those are the notes that I'm hearing. Unfortunately, I'm hearing them in Poison. I mean, somebody could say that's fortunate that I have like specific sounds already in my head that I know how to build, but you know, when you've been working on music for as long or half as long as I have, you kind of you want to purposely run from your habits. You want to like go 200 miles per hour in the opposite direction. That's actually way lower than I wanted it to be, but it sounds funny. It sounds like funny. Oh! Sorry. Excuse me? Excuse me? Whoa, that sounds analog. That sounds like an analog synth. Poison, you have way more girth to you than I thought. What? Hold on. Oh, and then we do it higher there. It like alternates between an octave up and an octave down, baby. So we start up here. It's like and down. Come back up. And back down. Oh, I like that way more than I thought I was gonna like that. I like that way more than I thought I was gonna like that. I don't want to put those notes in here, but you know, when going disco, go disco, right? And that's a very disco ARP. That's so this just this section right here with like the toms and everything, very hot, very hot. We like it. The crowd is happy. Wait, hold on. Where are my toms? I hate this. I hate having to turn my head to the side. See, the only difference is right here. I don't necessarily want. Hold on. Let me go get my other verse from back here because it has the cuts in it that I want. So if I'm doing that, when it hits this part, I kind of don't. I feel like the ARP is fighting with the brass and everything a little bit. Oh, maybe it's not. Whoa, maybe I do something even wilder. Maybe I go. Maybe I make it. Oh, hold on. Maybe I grab this MIDI. Maybe I grab the MIDI from the brass and I come down here and I copy it over to the bass. Because if I do that, it'll line up. I won't have to mute it, and it'll actually play with the brass. So I go like that. I go and I drag him down about here. So it's a little bit higher. Like that. Oh! Sorry. That's sick. Let me just cut this tail end off. Let me back it up. Back it up. That's wild. Hold on. It's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down. But still. What? That's sick. I'm gonna call it Breakin', because it reminds me of the scene from Breakin'. You guys either need to watch Breakin' or we need to watch it for a movie night, because I've been making a lot of Breakin' references lately, and I feel like they're falling on deaf ears. Move, baby, move. Thank you. A little bit louder, and also make it green just like in the movie. Make it green like that color green, like that muted green, that like Ninja Turtle skin from Ninja Turtles Flash Forward when they were in the future. Make it like that, and then just call it Breakin' with an apostrophe, not with a G. Yeah. Then make the track green. Okay. I need that part to be like, yo, it's here. I need it to be like that. But then I also need the reverse crash from earlier to kind of like be like like I need it to like suck into it. Ooh, wait, hold on. Like that, like that. Yeah, and then make this guy small, and then turn bleeding on. Make bleeding. Wait, make it come like here. Like there. Like that. Yeah. And then wait, hold on. Can we get like a... Can I get like a... What are those things called? This little drum. It's like a percussive instrument. You like grab it when you want to... No, not that. That's literally the same sound. Why do I have the same sound twice in this folder? Anyways, it's not that. Sorry, guys. Some of these are really loud. That's not even a drum. I don't know why that's in here. It should be in... Hold on, let me go back up. Wait. Percussion. African? No, it's not in there. It's not that. I think it's Latin. Ooh, I'm getting close. Oh. Okay, let's make space for you. You're not who I was looking for, but you'll do in a pinch, my friend. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and make you I'm gonna call you Rattle, and I'm gonna call you Rattle, and I'm gonna make it black, and then auto name it, and then lock it, and then send it to a mixer channel, and then I'm gonna take that mixer channel and I'm gonna slide it all the way over where all of the other drums are, and then I'm gonna turn it down real low, and then I'm going to put it in the empty space here, and then I'm going to highlight this so I've closed the tank, and I'm gonna get the volume from this little rattle sound that I've just had, and I'm gonna make an automation clip for it. I'm going to put the automation clip over the opening, and I'm gonna make it so it gradually fades in like that. And then I'm gonna set the lowest point to, I don't know, let's just say 30, let's say 40, and I'll set the highest point to 62, and let's hear how that sounds. Hey, do as I say. What are you doing? Oh, it's too high. It's too high. It's too high. Okay, so set the minimum to 9. Yeah. And then cut it. Cut it right there. Perfect. And then put the bleeding on, and then start the baby over. Sick. Now I just need to make make it so that the maximum is a little bit lower. Make a specific space for the automation. Slide the automation up. Name the thing volume. Make it white. Make it white. Make it white, and then link it to the bottom. Group with above track. Breakin' seems fun, says Lindsay. Oh yeah, that is a great movie. Both of them are. There's a sequel called Breakin' 2, Electric Boogaloo. They're both really great. Okay, I have to record this piano bit really quick because it's good and it's not recorded. You cut off a rattle. Now it seems like it's off, says Crow. Well, yeah, it's cut off. What happened to Ambient X6? I got on a roll, Daniel S. I got on a roll. And you know, the rule number 1 is don't stop the roll. Oh, but the ambient's still happening. Don't worry, Daniel. You're in good hands. Are you, though? Soundberry says the synths sound like a chase scene in a puppet combo. Okay, first of all, Soundberries, I have no idea what a puppet combo is. Secondly, thank you. That's dope. That sounds amazing, whatever that is. I like it. Sounds like it's got a lot of energy. Oh, I forgot. I have to record this. And that's not it. Okay, I'll start from here. I messed up, sorry. God dang it. I started feeling it too much and then I forgot where my cue point was. Puppet Combo is a company that makes vintage style horror games. Oh, that's interesting. A chase scene? They have chase scenes? Well, okay. I'm not going to dig too deep. You cut off the rattle right when it's a rattling. Exactly, Crow. Exactly. Yes. Crow, were you in the, I'm pretty sure you were here. Were you in here when I talked about the whole like fade out thing? About how the art to ending something right before it gets juicy, right before it gets interesting? The cliffhanger of tunes? It's not how it went. Oh crap, I forgot to mute my mic when I was doing that. Literally got to do that all again? I did so well. Wow. Horrible. I only got hot and took off a layer of clothing. No, I didn't. Darn, no, I didn't. Dar, what are you talking about? I think that's good. I think that's good. I did mess up for a second there. And it's one of those things where every single time I mess up in piano recording, I'm always like, it was a really small thing. It probably won't even be super audible. And then it's all I can hear. So, I mean, moment of truth. Let me see if I can salvage this. Dar says, also, I just realized the restaurant is called Red Robin, and I was referring to the harmony and the jingle of Red Robin, but it's not called Round Robin. It's just, what? I mean, I thought that you were making a self-aware joke. I thought that you were purposely... Never mind. It worked, though, by the way. I mean, with the bit that I was doing, it worked. Okay, so first things first. Everything got dragged back a little bit, so... I'm not off time. You're off time song. I could probably do a like, so it's like. Yeah, you have all of the kicks should drop out there, so it's like. I need to tighten up that piano. Tighten up the piano by maybe just like EQing out some. I want it to be a little bit brighter. I feel like some of those lower notes that I was hitting is like deadening it. You know what I'm saying? Of course you do. This is called MX61001 Grand. I'm gonna make it like a pale yellow color, and then we're going to sign a free mixer chat. I hate how, look at how messy the mixer is now. Oof. Oy. Oy, I gotta organize this. I'll do this when you guys aren't looking though, because it's boring. See that part? You can hear the mess up when I duck in. See? I hate that. I hate that. I can fix it though. Because I have this take way over here because I'm smart. And so I can just take that take and sub it in for the earlier one. Right there. So I go like this. Voici. Voila. Yeah, I got it. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you're going to do that. I'm going to do it. Okay, so can I just get one into the sky one time? Can I get like a, so it's like, no, you go higher. You do like a, if the problem is if I bring in like organs, I run the risk of losing the disco fever. Have you ever lost the disco fever? You're not stupid, Dar, by the way. You're not stupid. Hi, Max. Sorry I didn't say anything when you came in. If I didn't, I feel like I was either talking about something or recording something, but I did see you come in. Happy New Year to you, too. I hope you enjoyed whatever you could salvage from 2020, and I hope that your 2021 has gotten off to a pretty good start. Mine's decent. This song has had a little bit more evolution. I love this. I like these streams, if only because it allows for kind of like work that I wouldn't do, if that makes sense. Like work that's kind of mundane to do.
Hey,
I do remember this happening. I remember me accidentally hitting the record button or realizing the record button had been hit while I was not recording things and I was just vibing. Huh. But I didn't realize that I didn't realize that I was recording my. Well, I guess the mic's always on. Hold on. Oh, I see what I was trying to do. Anyway, I'm not doing that right now, Dar. That was from earlier. I was confused because I thought you were making those noises in real time. Nah, I was making them out of my nose, I guess. Yeah, my mouth wasn't moving.
into the sky. I wanna fly into the sky. I wanna fly into the sky.
This sucks. Okay, all right. It's ambient time now. I feel like I've gotten quite a bit of good work off of Into the Small. Actually, I'm just gonna line these piano bits up really quick, just so that I can next time I open it, I don't run into bleeding issues. So I'm just gonna line them up really quick. Bing bong, ba da ba dum be ah bo ah, ba ba dee da, ba boom bum bum ba, bing bong bum, boom 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 boom, boo boo doo doo doo, bum bum bum. I love you, Mitch Buchanan, wherever you are. I love that. There's something very cool about becoming very enamored with a song after the person that made that song has moved on, or becoming really into a piece of work after the artist that created that piece of work is dead. It's just really weird. I mean, it's cheesy, because a lot of artists talk about immortality through their art, but like it is like this kind of fun version of immortality. I'm thinking of. I mean, David Hasselhoff is not dead; he's very much alive, but when I'm looking at Baywatch and now as an adult, and I'm like, wow, this is fun. This is cool. I'm like, none of these people are like doing this anymore. Like, I'm so late, I'm so late as an adult to get into this thing. I mean, we were talking about MASH earlier, and it's like, yeah, if I get into MASH, like, I think that entire cast might be dead. Is this song still done? Is the song still done? Yeah, the song's done. The song's finished. 100% finished. It is slated for release. Umbe. Expect to see it in stores. Oh, I forgot to record the vocal bit. I'll do it later. I don't need to do that on the stream. I can do that on my own time. Should I do... So when I'm making ambient music, I always start with making a bed. When you're making a bed, so boring. Sorry. When you're making a bed. When I'm making a bed, I like to use delay. I like to use a lot of analog delay. Now this keyboard over here, this Microkorg S, this white keyboard up top, it has analog delay. Also over here to my left, you can't really see it, it's slightly out of frame, but this Yamaha Reface CP has some analog delay in it as well. However, I'm going to be using VST delay, which you'll be able to see on the screen. That way you'll be able to see what I'm doing, because this can be educational. If anybody uses FL Studio, particularly FL Studio 9 or higher, you do have something in it called delay 3. There's a lot of delay things, but I usually like delay 3 or delay bank because they have infinite delay, which is an analog tape delay emulator. Like it emulates infinite delay or looping. Like it could be like a looper station. So if you look at this like feedback thing, when I'm turning it down, it's going green, 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 and then the higher you make it, obviously it gets like darker, and then it's finally completely red. So if I have that hooked up, oh wow. So I'm so glad I have this muted. This would be hurting you guys so much. This would be hurting my ears for sure. But as you can see, the song is peaking right now. The only reason you guys can't hear it is because I have the infinite delay muted from the master channel. However, the infinite delay is hooked up to my voice right now, so everything that I'm saying is being looped eternally. So I'm just going to go ahead and turn that off really quick. It's doing it again. That's really funny, actually. That's kind of cool. Hold on. Well. Okay. I'm sorry about that. I'm turning around into the thing. Let me turn it down so it's not an analog. It's not analog delay, because that'll get out of control really, really quickly. Let me. Oh, this is why I use the Microkorg, baby. I just said. I know. I just said. I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. It's not doing that anymore, or at least you can't hear it do that. So let me just turn down the feedback so we can start small. Let's start small. Oh my god. Hold. That's gonna happen a lot now. I would just want to forewarn you guys. That's probably gonna happen a lot because just ambient music has so much more like wet, verby stuff on it that it's probably gonna end up being put on my voice every now and then. So I promise I'll stop reacting to it if you guys promise to do the same. Then I'm gonna make a little telephone EQ. That's chill. That's chill. Let me get like a metronome on that because I'm not gonna be able to tell from that looper. Oh, I haven't saved this as anything. Hold on, because all these are getting saved into the ether. Send me on my way. Send me on my way. What is that song about? It's very good, whatever it's about. I don't know what it's about, but it's a very fun song. I'm gonna call it Send Me on My Way because that's what I'm singing. I'm gonna call it Send Me because I don't feel like typing that many words. Okay. Ooh, tone whiplash. That's what I should have named this song. Okay. That should be good. Oh, Umbe's been paying attention. I like that. Whoa, that's cool. I can hear the metronome and the end of the piano recording. Can you hear that? Can you hear it? Can you hear that? That's sick. I actually like that. That's sick. Sorry. Anyways, hey, what's up, Valence? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Reminds me of Valencia. Anyways, Valencia is a city in California. Yeah, I remember you having a cameo on the Omori pop-up demo years back. What are your thoughts now that it's been released? Well, I didn't watch this thing you're talking about, but I did play that show. There was an Omori pop-up show. For anybody that doesn't know what Valence is talking about, there is an Omori pop-up show here in Los Angeles, and me, Luke from Anamanaguchi, Kyrion, and Pedro, Slime Girls, played the show, and it was great, and it was good. Fun show for like this indie gaming festival that was happening. How do I feel now that it's out? The most tactful way that I can answer this is that I wasn't really necessarily part of like the Omori fandom, right? Like, it's funny because underneath this shirt that I'm wearing right now, I'm wearing an Omocat shirt, but like, I wasn't really a part of the fandom. I was kind of included just because I made similar music to people like that, and I was like glad to be there. But it honestly wasn't necessarily something that I didn't even know much about it. All I knew about it is that all of my friends in music, like Slime Girls and Clover and Sea Life and Bowen, were like involved. And so I was just kind of like around for it. And I supported it and I liked it, but I haven't played it now that it's out. And I don't really know that much about the game, but I know that the game had a very, very long development period. And so I'm happy for all the people that get to finally play it. And who knows, maybe I'll get around to playing it too. You know, I got like stuff I'm doing, but like, you know, there's no reason why not. But, yeah, I feel glad, I guess, that it's out, but I don't have any really, unfortunately, I don't have any like really like deep thoughts or like sick takes on the game being out. I'm just glad that everybody gets to finally play this game that was like historically like in development purgatory since before I even moved, you know, out to California. It's wild. Tiptoeing out of ambient into hip hop, says Umbe. Ooh, is this hip hop? Is this hip hop? Well, you don't normally go up in chord progressions. Yeah. I go up in chord progressions in vanilla. Also for ambient, I mean, Ego Death is ambient, and it has a bunch of drums in it. Ambience, especially for drums, is something that is very. It's a tightrope, right, to walk. It's a tightrope to walk. But for me, as long as the drums are there to support and not to drive, I'm okay with them existing. like that the second hit comes in late. So we're gonna go like this. God dang it. Just him, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna go boom, 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 boom. And then I'm gonna just zoom them up like that. Kick is hard, harder than it needs to be. Minimize max? Maximize? Min max? Oh, I don't want a flanger. I want a phaser. My bad. I'm fixing it. Okay, so then I'm gonna take this back because technically it ends right there. Whoop, up, up. Villain says, what DAW are you using? This is called FL Studio. That's what DAW this is. Hold on, sorry, Villain. Villain says, cool, I remember discovering the game through Bowen, which in turn led me to you. When I first saw the Amori pop-up video, I thought I was pleasantly surprised to see so many familiar faces. Yeah, we're all buddies. We're all buds. I love Bowen. If you see Bowen before I do, tell him I says I love him. Then I guess I can like cut that last hit because I didn't like the note that I ended on. Just have it loop like that. Hey, what's up, Javi? 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 pass. So. Interesting. If I hit. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and take all this and tools, and then I'm going to say consolidate section from selection start. And wait, should I do that? No. I should consolidate selection from song start. Sorry, I haven't looked in the chat in a second, but it's okay. It's okay. No one said anything. No one said anything. The ambient stream puts people to sleep. Oh boy, what was it? Oh yeah. So here's the section. Whoa, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Hold on. From song start. Boy. Oh, I like that sound. I like that it doesn't do the export sound. That's kind of cool. I am not mad at it, Mr. Loops. Sir Fruity. You fool. You fool. Yeah, I made a mistake. All right. So let me just unmute everything and try that again. Jesus Christ. I like that little sound. I don't know if that sounds audible to you guys. That one? Can you guys hear that? There's like the sound in FL Studio for exporting stuff, but it gives you a completely different sound for consolidating stuff, which is like entirely unnecessary, but actually quite nice. I'm glad that it does that. Come with me to what I'm going to call arrangement number 2. I'm just gonna call it arrangement number 2. Do 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 wee da down bum 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 bing bang bang bum 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 Hall of the Wizard Queen. What is that song called? Hall of the Mountain King? Hall of the bum 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 bum. What's the name of that song? Does anybody know on the stream? This song used to give me nightmares. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? That's what used to do it for me. I love nightmares. If there was a song now that would give me nightmares, I would listen to it every night. Oh, I'm so stupid. can like climb up into. I can climb up into that note. Do, 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 da, da, Whoa. Whoa! Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. I think it starts here. God dang it. There we go. I love that like bass line's like really subby frequencies just look like big worms. They don't have like a lot of cool dynamics to it like, you know, like everything else does. It's just a big worm. It's just a big worm. This sounds like nightmare music. I mean, we said nightmare music earlier when I was talking about Hall of the Mountain King or whatever that song's called. This is sick. It's creepy. It's creepy. Send Me doesn't seem appropriate anymore. Okay, arrangement number 3. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Okay, I see what you're saying. Let me make it unique then and send it to its own new mixer channel, where I can do as I please. Oh, that's a better one. Can I chop that and just have that loop as is? Aziz? I do know what nightmare music is, and so do you, Omni, says Umbe. Oh. I do? What is it? No, faster. There we go. The guy who did the music for Paprika and Paranoia Agent, I'd call that nightmare music 100%. Dang. Beautiful music. Like, oh my god, the Paprika theme. When the parade starts, god dang, god dang. Yeah. Uh. Yeah. Yeah. Dar. Sorry. Yeah, it's the same song. It just has 3 different arrangements. The first arrangement is back here. Wow, and it is muted. Sorry, the first arrangement, Dar. I don't know how long you were gone. Was this? And then the second arrangement is that consolidated and reversed. And then the third arrangement is like the tail end of that chopped, and I'm putting piano underneath it. Whoa. Wait, I'm hearing this in a specific way. Sorry. How do I get that? How do I get that? There we go. Wow, I fixed that so fast. Wow, I'm getting better. Anyways, let's start it. I'm close. Oh, I heard it. Hold on. These reminded me of Speed Dream, says Valance. Whoa, really? Whoa, how? That's fascinating, actually. Line it up, my friend. Line it up. Oh, crap. That ruined everything. Now I don't know how to do it. Wait, it needs to be... It needs to be, like, right, like that. Where's my stretcher? Where's my stretcher? That's funny, actually. Then here we're gonna go ding ding dong, ring a ding 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 dong. Keep the heads ringing. So we want to make sure that starts on the right thing. So it's a little too late, isn't it? Yeah, let's move it back. Make it longer, please. Oops. Yeah, like that. Like that. And I go boom, boom, clink, boom, clink. And then I go boom, boom, clink. Boom, clink, boom, clink, boot, clee, boot, clink, like that. Whoa, that's a long one. Whoa, boy, that's a long one. Let me put a pitch bend on it though. It won't make it any less long, but it'll make it more fun. So it sounds like this. Wait, so it sounds like this? I love that sound, but I am going to, sorry, turn it on linear and harmonics so it doesn't sound like that. But then I'm going to use blue so it goes all wiki-wonky. Like that. Longer. It has to go even longer. Like, it has to last longer. It has to last longer. God dang it. I knew I was going to mess that up. Okay. So know, I would probably like I can see like strings or something like that, and like maybe strings. That's interesting. Well, hold on. None of this is labeled. I had to get all the way to arrangement 3 before I made anything that I could hear a melody over. But that's how it works, isn't it? I'm just gonna put a little looper thing back here. Right. Oh, it's going from gray to gray. That's the problem. It's supposed to go back here. It's supposed to go gray to black. Just turning into a jam at this point. Anyways, seems like we made a lot of progress to Cyber. Welcome back, Cyber. How is food? I'm actually starting to want some of that thing now myself. I was skipping around to see what I missed. I've been gone. It's just got 3 phases. I'm probably gonna leave this. This is going into the same vat of ambient bones as the other one, I guess. The first iteration of it I like, but I feel like my ambient workflow lately, like, I mean, I haven't been sharing a lot of the ambient stuff that I've been making in my own time, but I feel like a lot of the ambient workflow for me now is having several arrangements and usually like getting to 10. It's like this really arbitrary thing, but like, for example, like that was the first arrangement, right? And then the second arrangement, I reversed it. And I had like a bass line to it. Which was very nice and fun. And then for the third arrangement, I took the very end of it and just chopped it up. And then played a piano progression in reverse. Underneath it, I had a beat map. And then this one is the one that has the vocals. And so this is phase or arrangement 3. I'm just gonna keep like, and then I'll probably take this and then put some distortion on it and then chop it up and then also reverse that and then like pitch it down and then I'll get arrangement 4. And I just kind of keep doing that until I get to about 10 layers of like messing with it until it's completely unrecognizable. And then once I get to that part, it's nice because I'm not beholden to MIDI and like chords anymore. It just does become like atmospheric mess. And who doesn't like atmospheric mess? Yeah. Workflows. You got to have multiple workflows, guys. You talk about loadouts now. I mean, I got to talk about, there's this game called Genshin Impact, and you can have loadouts. You have a party of people. And you have to make different parties for different occasions. And I have different workflows for different genres. Yes. The podcast with Mark Radito the other day was maybe like I feel like it was the first time I've had a conversation with somebody that like actually understands me in like a very, very long time. I feel like I've just been in a hole the entire. Ooh. Bada baby. See, I gotta remember what folder this is in because I'm always looking for bell trees and I can never find them. Anyways, I feel like I've been like in a C for the entirety of 2020 last year of just like myself, my instruments, my plant, and I wasn't really talking to any like homies, like having actual conversations. I miss Mark. Anyways, that was nice, and I'm glad I got to do that. What was that, Wednesday? Christ. Oh, heaven help me. Okay, well. That's a good one. All right, back into projects. What is in the studio project that I haven't touched? This is threefold now. We're 3 deep. And the stream's actually ending soon. I could just make this a review part of the stream, but there's really nothing to review because all we did was work on Funky Monkey. And we worked on Into the Small. I guess there is a little bit to review. Into the ball, baby, yeah, bottom go, bia, boolabaho. This the lighting on this seems so much harsher than I remember it being, guys. Like of my feed of the lights in my room, it's so much harsher than I remember it being. But I did fix the focus, so it actually is focused on me for the first time in I think ever. So that's nice. That's a dub for me. That's a dubski, as the people say. And this song, Funky Monkey, all we really did was add pizzicato strings here to our woodwind arrangement. There. And then with the flutes. It's funny because out of context, it sounds completely different than it sounds like, and actually in the mix, the downbeat sounds like it's in a completely different place. Thank you for watching the interview, Cyber. I appreciate that. By the way, I added that. Oh, these streams are so good for sprinkles. They're so good for like adding like minutia stuff that I wouldn't want to add when I'm like racing the clock. And I also added this duck lead. I love this song. It makes me happy. Most of the stuff I did was in the outro for sure. I'm very happy with the outro of that song. All I still need to do on this song is, of course, record verses because verse 1 is just empty space. And then verse 2, of course, is empty space but with an added pad. A problem that I'm having recently is getting vocal takes to match. Like, my voice ranges so much from day to day. Like, even if you listen to like the vocals in this song versus the vocals in Picture This versus the vocals in Just Believing versus the vocals in whatever, it doesn't really matter. My vocals range depending on, like, I'm sure, like, what I ate that day and, like, how tired I am and all that stuff, because I don't really do, like, vocal exercises and vocal warm-ups, so my voice has a lot of range, and not, like, the good kind of range, like Jamiroquai, but more so the weird kind of range, like the pizza from Little Caesars. And so I'm trying to figure out consistency. So, like, we're recording, like, verse 1 on Tuesday, and then recording verse 2 on Thursday. Sometimes it's, like, I can't match my tone from Tuesday, and it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I'm probably going to delete those O's, those vocal bits, because they were kind of there as verse dressing, but I haven't written a verse melody yet, so I think I just did that because I wanted to be active. I did this outside of the stream, by the way. I did that some night, like at like 2 a.m. I did those, which is why they sound so tired. Are a little loud. There we go, that's nice. Now I can't find it. That's the problem with me. I can't find things half the time. Hold on. So there's two different Rhodes pianos, and I have them put in the same mixing channel, which might be regrettable. What's Meta 5? Nicholas, what's Meta 5? Definitely gonna add a lot more to this song, including like verse, vocals. But I think what's our track count at right now? Our track count's at about 35, so that's really not bad. I mean, compared to things like Picture This that are really like pushing 100 right now. So that's not bad. That's not bad. I need to add some more like drum stuff because, as you can see, the drums are extremely bare bones. So I'm gonna add some more drum stuff, and then the sweep only happens at the end. The sweep only happens at the end, which is a thing. Meta 5 is the Power Rangers. You know, Cyber, maybe it's because I'm sleepy, but when Nicholas said Meta 5, I thought they were talking about that weird game. You know that game that's like not Mega Man, but it's by the Mega Man guy? And it's called like Mega 8 or something, or like 8 Super, or like Ultra 7 Team or something like that. Mighty 500? Mighty 9? Mighty number 9? Is it Mighty number 9? I swear, if somebody says Mighty number 9 in the chat, I didn't read your answer. I just said that on my own. There's a lag in the chat. If it's not Mighty number 9, then never mind. It's fine. Oh, Cyber says it's Mighty number 9. Never mind, I was right. Okay, anyways, that's what I thought. What's Meta 5? Oh yeah, back to that. Don't put the crying thing. Why do people hate that game so much? Why were people so disappointed? As somebody who didn't back it nor play it, but I'm a big Mega Man fan. I'm a big Mega Man fan. Can I say that? I played like 4 Mega Man games, and I played Mega Man Legends, and then I played Mega Man X7. But everybody told me I was whack for liking it. They said it was bad, and I liked it, so I guess I'm whack. Anyways, after that, then we worked on Into the Small, which arguably I wasn't really finished working on before we jumped to ambience, but I was running behind schedule, so I jumped over into ambient tune. I need a break from 2010. Anybody remember 2010? God dang, what a year! What a year! 2010. 2010. 2010. 2010. I think 2010 I went to my first hockey game. I'd never been to a hockey match before. That was exhilarating, actually. I did thoroughly enjoy myself. I'm pretty sure that was 2010. Oh, I think it broke, guys. Yeah, it broke. Hold on. Hold on. Just kidding. Fruity Loops is having a panic attack. I need a break from 2010. 2010. Thank God it's Friday. It says Valencia. Am I reading that right? Did you say that and I don't get it? Or is that a different TGIF? Is it like a different acronym I don't understand? I need a break from 2010. That is so funny. It's funny how fast it hits you. You know what I mean? It's funny how fast it hits you. Like my fatigue hit me so fast just now, and I like it. I'm not mad. I think it's just because of the ambient stuff. Ambient can always kill my my like energy levels. It's like drinking NyQuil. Very magenta room. Colors keep shifting. Magic colors. What's for dinner anyway? Well, I already had a hot dog, and I already had a salad, and I already had my fruit for the day. So the only thing is missing is pizza, baby. Time is it? Pizza's open. Oh, should I? I'm like really going hamburger. What day is it? It's Friday. It's Friday. This feels like Monday because it's the first stream that I'm doing of the week, but it's Friday. I can eat whatever I want. Oh, that's so nice. I usually don't eat pizza on Mondays because Tuesday is pizza day. It's Pizzanista Tuesday, and so I usually don't do it, but heck, I mean, I'm the boss now. Maybe I'll do pizza. I'll either do pizza or I'll get like some ramen. Yeah, one of the two. What's funny and also kind of sucks, Cyber, is like I didn't get the break I wanted, if that makes sense. When I want to take a break from the stream, I want it to be because I just like want to like chill and relax and enjoy my mornings, and that's like not what happened. And so I feel like I didn't take a break from the streams. I feel like I just poured my stream juice and anyways, I feel like I just poured my stream juice into a different bucket. And at some point, probably I will take an actual break where it's like no stream and I'm just like hanging out in the morning and I don't know, talking to my neighbors or something. I don't know. It has been a minute though. Good to be back, as Tony Stark would say. So this bit, I didn't really add much to the hooks because the hook is established. It's into the sky. So there's really nothing else to add there. But the verse, I was doing a lot of horn articulation stuff, which I was very happy about. I want so badly. You know what I want from trumpets? You know what I want, but I'm not a trumpet player, so I'm not exactly great at articulating this, but I can learn and I can grow. Is that thing that trumpets do in disco songs where it's like those like wild, like those wild arps. Wait, hold on. Just give me 1 second because I think I have my things in here. I go into packs and I go into beats maybe? No, I go into packs and I go into acapella, I think. And I go into samples. This feels wrong. This feels very wrong, Omni. I don't think this is where I was supposed to go. This is not where I'm supposed to go. Okay, so I go into packs. I haven't opened this folder in a very long time. Oh, yeah, these. Hold on. Like, just stuff like that. Like, trumpet players know what's up. I could write that. Never mind. Hold on. I could write that. Hold on. No. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's the one. That's like I could. That's what I want. But I want to do it. I don't want to because I could just pull that sample, sure, and then just like plug it in somewhere like a. Oh, wow, I almost said something really mean. Anyways, like a different person who does things that I don't do. But I don't want to do that. I'm going to write that. I'm going to arrange that because I know I can do it. It's just going to take some time. It's just going to take some time, baby. I love that. And I love the, like, you can, like, almost feel the spit. You can feel that spit-soaked reed in there somewhere. These, you can't feel the spit. Very clean, not spitty. I want it to be dirty. I want it to be filthy. And you can see, you can feel it. You can feel the energy in my arrangement, but I'm just saying, I'm but a baby arranger. I'm a baby composer for brass, and I've only been arranging brass for less than a year. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so, and it's hard because I'm like, because now I'm hearing the baby don't you club. I'm hearing that stupid song. Sorry. Respect to Japan. I also feel like the trumpets are like pan slightly left, which is not what I came to work for. Hold on. Ew, I forgot how messy this mixing board is. I'm gonna clean this. There's something just I'm gonna clean it, I promise. It's really ugly right now. So I put the stereo enhancer on, but I feel like it's not doing its job. Hold on. Yeah. I hear like the, but I feel like that might be too cheesy. The like. To like hit the one of those. You know what I'm talking about. One of those like at the very end with the trumpets. Like with better trumpets than they're coming out of this keyboard though. Yeah, it might be too cheesy. I might have to forego that bit. I might have to forego this guy over here. What is that? I know that's like technically a mode on piano, but it's like, wait, Reminds me of Aladdin. I actually... It does sound kind of like Aladdin to me. I look like Aladdin. The Bland Charlie says, this reminds me of the Gundam intro a bit. I haven't watched Gundam. I find Gundam intimidating because there's just so many of them, and I'm not exactly sure which one to... Like, I've seen bits and pieces, sure, here and there, but, like, it's very... Balance says plastic love vibes. Ay, 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 ay. Sorry, I was just thinking of what's the name of the girl from Plastic Love? I was thinking of her husband. What's her husband's name? He's the dude that made Right on Time. Freaking. Oh, that's so stupid. Sorry. I'm talking about Tatsudo Yamashita. Tatsudo Yamashita. What's his wife's name? Yo, what a freaking like power couple. Yo, City Pop marriage? I wouldn't be so lucky. Thanks, Balance. So I'm thinking strings though. I'm thinking strings in the because this bit, once the hook starts, there's really not a lot of space for anything because my voice is taking up so much. Oh my God! Hold on. Let me do this in my head so I don't embarrass myself. But yes, Valence, you got the name right. That is her name. Also, Crystal, thank you. Sorry, I didn't say so sooner, but I do really appreciate that. I do really appreciate you saying that. I assume you're talking about like Quarantunes videos and stuff like that. Thank you for watching them. I hear it. Oh my God, I'm excited. Okay, hold on. But that means that the all right. Oh wait. Oh, the all right. Because I'm not singing all right on the second half. The sky. I wanna fly into the sky. I wanna fly into the sky. It's so hard when you say, like, as a lyricist, it's so hard when you say the word fly to not rhyme it with sky and high. It's so hard. Those words are just so, they're like made together. They're made to be in the same bars. Fly high in the sky. It's so easy. It's just the lowest hanging fruit. It's fallen off the tree. It's rotting on the ground. And I want to not do that. But it's right there. Hold on. This might be my best song ever. Because it's not it's impossible to have the lyrics be depressing. There's no way for me to turn this song into like homelessness or like suicide or anything. It's just too cheery and it's about flying. I guess I could make it about like jumping out of a plane or something like an idiot. It's like trying to fly without a parachute or something. Okay, I'm just gonna loop this and I'm gonna do the vocoder because I hear the vocoder lyrics and I have to get these out because I don't think that I can hit this again. I don't think that I can do this with my voice again. All right. Wait, no, I can do that. I'm sorry. I can do that one. I don't think I can do this with my voice again. I don't think I can do that. I think I was just having a very good day that day. I don't know if I can hit that note again. So I don't have to use the vocoder. Fly and glide rhyme too. Thank you, Charlie. Charlie, have you ever seen a show called Hurricaneger? Called called Ninja Sentai? Called Simpu? No, it's fine. It's a Sentai thing. Anyways, they use hang gliders, and there's a whole like a lyric about gliding into the sky. All right. Oh crap! I forgot to unmute everything else in the song.
Into the sky. Into the sky. I wanna fly into the sky.
Into the sky. Dang. This is, I think I'm brain dead. I'm like trying to figure out there. You ever write a vocal melody, but you have too many syllables or too little syllables, and you're trying to like, it's like writing like a 200-word essay where you're trying to just like put in extra words, like extra unnecessary words to hit a syllable count, or rather to hit a word count in the essay analogy, but in lyricism to like hit a syllable count so that it works, so that the notes work.
Into the sky. I wanna fly 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 into the sky. I wanna
Oh, sorry, I forgot to like mute that weird thing. That doesn't need to be there. Into the sky, falling through life. Are you making it sad, Balance? Are you trying to help me make it sad? I want it to be happy. I'm trying to make it happy. There's this thing where I can write like a happy hook, but then when it comes to verses, because you know like the hook is like the statement and the verse is the narrative, it's so hard to like for me to write a happy narrative. I don't know where to pull that from. And then I gotta go. Sorry guys, I forgot to do that. I forgot to do this. Have it like hit on. And then put like the toms in there too, so they like build into the hit. Sorry, that was gonna bother me. Does it happen here too? Yeah, I gotta fix it here as well. Oh no, I wanna go. I'm just gonna put this here again. I'm going to also slide this forward. So it like cuts off that. Like that. I'm gonna put like a ride symbol there too. I might use a ride tonight.
Into the sky, I wanna fly. Into the sky, I wanna fly. Into the sky, I wanna fly. Into the sky, I wanna fly.
Yeah. Okay, I'll fly. It would be so much better if it came after the second one.
Into the sky, I wanna fly. Into the sky, I wanna fly. Into the sky.
Oh my god, it is better if it comes after the second one. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I got it. I figured it out.
Into the sky, I wanna fly. Into the sky, I wanna fly. Into the sky, I wanna fly.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's perfect. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do a few takes of the vocoder. The vocoder, I always have to do a few takes. Oh yeah, word up. I have to end the stream soon too because I'm out of time. But I'm gonna record a few things for this vocoder. This will be the last thing I do on this track because the tough thing about vocoder is there's like 3 different elements. You know, you're recording levels for a synthesizer, right? So, which is pretty easy, you know, you just don't want to peak. But you're also recording vocal articulations. And so when you're recording vocal articulations with a vocoder, you have to speak pretty loudly and pretty clearly. Like most of us, the longer we've lived and spoken a language, have gotten used to maybe not opening our mouths all the way or super enunciating. But when you're talking into a vocoder, you kind of have to enunciate or else the words just turn into nonsense, you know, and people can't understand what you're saying. But the balance there is if you enunciate too much and you speak too loudly and clearly, you can peak, and then the signal will sound all weird and jumbled. So yeah, I'm gonna run it like a few times. Also, I'm gonna record it in dry so that I can add all the effects myself. So I'm gonna make a quick vocoder pad, or at least take the delay off of this one currently. One more. Baba. Gene Baba. Okay, all right. Let me make room for these. Okay, so we have Omni Low, Omni High 2. They have crowns. So does all right. And we need to make a second. Why did that become the ice cream truck song? With a banjo on my knee. Is that what that song is? Donut shop. What is that song? Wow. Does that song have lyrics? Everything needs to be nudged forward immediately. So I'm just gonna go ahead and nudge. Stop recording, bro. Thank you. I'm gonna unmute the first two. Turns out that's not the worst thing in the world. What I want is I want the first one to go all right, right? Like so here. All right. That one. All right. And then I want the second one to say, how did I hit that note? I'll never be able to do that again. I have to like drink bacon grease or something. I'll never be able to do that. I'm not even going to try right now because it's going to be laughable. But I needed to say all right the first time. And then the second time I needed to say take flight. That's what I want. But it's already hard enough for me to even hit that note, let alone like hit it with a T. You know what I'm saying? I come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee. Oh, it's like a Lindsay theme. I come from Alabama with, oh, don't you cry for me. What was she crying for? What would she have been crying for? Was he in peril or something? I gotta look up some of these songs. The South really did put some of the best tracks of the, I don't know, Mesozoic period. I don't know when those songs came out. This one I'm gonna call it, Baby Yeah with an exclamation point. Don't you cry for me. I come from Alabama. Don't you cry for me. That's pretty sick. I didn't know that there was an icon for that. So that's a dub. I'm going to go ahead and put that in Baby Yeah. I'm going to take my voice off of this channel. Don't even know why it's in there. See how like muddy the vocoder always ends up sounding? It's so hard to get a clean vocoder unless you're doing it in post-processing, which I technically could do. I just don't want to. I really don't want to. Do they shine in the light? Is they platinum? Is they gold? Oh my god. Oh, this reference. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's good. That's good. I honestly forgot about that, Cyber. Do your chain hang low? You know, I've actually never been somebody that like invested in the chain market myself. I had a brief phase where I was wearing a dog tag all the time where I thought that was like it. I thought I was killing them with the dog tag. It's like, bro. You know what's funny too is like I was just going to Walmart, and the back of Walmart they have that like little vending machine that you used to like print out like dog tags for your dog, I assume. But that was like a jewelry machine for me. I was like, dang, I can always get the fresh, like I'm talking the fresh dog tags. And if I lost it, people were like, bro, you left your dog tags. And I was like, you kidding me? I got like 50 of those. And they're like, for real? And I was like, yeah, bro. They're like, where you getting these from? It's like, it's Omni's secret. Trade secrets. I can't tell you that. But I gotta put this in 48. But I would always go there and get a new dog tag, and it even came with a little chain. And you would see it like engraving it and everything. You would just type into the, does Walmart still have that machine? Does Walmart still have? I'm going to Walmart actually on the 9th. I think it's the 10th. Hold on, let me look at my Google Calendar really quick. Hold on. I'm going to Walmart on the 11th. Sorry, the 10th. Yeah, I'm going to Walmart on the 9th? What? Sorry, I'm going to Walmart on the 11th. And when I go, I'm going to check and see if they have that machine. Not necessarily. My local Walmart used to have a mini arcade with Wild Riders. Mine had Soul Edge, of all things. It had Soul Edge. Isn't that weird? Wait, or was it Soul Blade? It was one of the ones that wasn't Soul Calibur. It had like the old one. I'm talking about a while ago, obviously. Not here in California. Back in Arizona. Good luck, Brave One, says Valence. Why? I mean, Walmart? You don't like Walmart? I mean, I don't like Walmart. I can't pretend I do. It's always got that little buzz in it, a little bit of a buzz. Is that better than this one? I feel like that one's beefier. I like that one more. So I'm going to do this. And I'm actually going to do some EQ work. Okay, so this is, sorry. So this is kind of cheating. You can take an EQ, and it doesn't always work. So, I mean, we'll see in the end if it's cheating or not. But you can take an EQ. See how it's like it's not coming through a lot? I mean, if I duck out all the lows, and then I make it a peak right there where a lot of my juicy voices. You can like make it articulate a little bit better, and so it's not just stuffed down off in there. I mean, if I had like, this is an 8-band, sorry, this is not an 8-band, this is a 7-band EQ, but if I had an 8-band or even a 10-band, I could probably make it do it even better. Make it do the thing even better, And then once I have that, I can get to the second bit over here. See, now this one doesn't have a really good second take once I hit Fly Into the Sky. See that? See, it doesn't really hit. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it does. Let me start it earlier. Oh, it actually works okay. So, I mean, I'm gonna save these the other takes that I did, but it turns out the first take actually worked. So, it's a nice bit of fortune for me, and also some time wasted. Bum 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 bum, and that's all the last thing that I need to do on this song. I'll do the little take flight. I'll do that part later because I need to like I said, I need to do a lot of like vocal prep in order to hit that. I like it. I might do a thing where I cut out that ARP right when the two big hits go, just to give them some space to breathe, like this. Be right after. Oh crap, I have to copy this one. Bye. I don't even really need to do a review. The only thing, because this was technically part of a review, I don't really need to do a full review. I added this piano bit to the end. Which, now that I'm listening to, I'm probably going to re-record maybe tomorrow morning, because I want a bitier piano. Like, this is kind of like the default soft piano. And I want something like that. I want something like that, like with more bite to it. So I'm probably going to re-record that tomorrow morning, which is the weekend. So weird. I feel like it's Monday again. But that's all we did with this song. This song is, by the way, like probably after next Friday stream, this song will also be retired into the 90% Club, which is very exciting for me to have another one in there. And then after that, we did work on Send Me, which was an ambient, an exercise in ambience. We did a lot of oh, thank you. Yeah, Cyber. I'll be fine. I am going to eat. This is winding down at the end of the stream. But yeah, then we worked on Send Me, which started off in arrangement 1. That's the piano. That's this MX61. I just had it hooked up to some pretty beefy reverb. And then I put some Rhodes piano chords under it. I love that I can hear the metronome. That's so nice. Oh my god, Valence? Oh, okay. I may be sleepy. I may be hungry, Valence, but that hit. That compliment hit just right. Thank you. I love that woman. I love her to the moon and back. She's amazing. And then I ended up adding some layers for it over here. And then I ended up reversing the entire thing. Putting a bass line on it from the Microkorg. This is A51 Microkorg S. Marvelous, beautiful, and fun. And then I did arrangement number 3, which was chopping the very end, putting a gate on it, and then playing a piano arp, but then reversing it backwards. So this is the reverse piano arp. And then I put a beat map sloped down. That's what this sound is. Actually very pretty. I like arrangement 3. And then the lead was this. I just go like that. finally came up to you. I'm pretty sure my neighbors are like actually confused. They're like, how come there's been no piano? Omni, are you okay? Did you die in there? They're probably a little worried, but no, I'm sure it's fine. Okay, that's a full recap. What's funny is like after I end the stream, I am going to open a couple other songs and work on some stuff that I just don't want to work on in front of people. But that's the end of the public part of the stream. Go over some news. Wow, guys. Wow, great. It's a new year. We did it. We made it. Another one. You guys didn't die. I didn't die. We really did do the thing. And that's fun. That ain't not bad, as Homer Simpson would say. So thank you all for being in this stream. It was a full, I want to say a full week of no streams. It was a full week of streams. It's actually been about 6.5 hours, Crow. But yeah, the time does go by pretty fast. So I do want to thank everybody for your patience. It's been a wild week. There's a lot going on. And we are in a new year. So I am going to run out the next 10 streams, everybody. So starting today, this is 290, right? So starting with today's stream, there are 10 more streams before we hit 300. 300 is going to mark the end of season 2. And there is going to be some changes made going into season 3. Now, a lot of those changes have not yet been implemented. And so there's probably going to be another break then. Although that's not going to be a real break either, because I'm going to be spending the time trying to like figure things out. So the first order of business to trying to figure things out is I am going to try to change ISPs. Because my current one does drop out a lot, and it's like, I mean, it's rough. It's gonna be hard to make the stream better if I'm like always worried about my internet just dying in the middle of it. And we've gotten pretty like fortunate the past couple of streams, but honestly, when I'm not streaming, guys, the internet goes out all the time. I feel like just the internet gods have been smiling on me as of late. But anyways. There's probably going to be a slight break between season 2 and season 3 for sure. So just be prepared for that. But I am going to close out the 300 streams. It should be good. At the end of it, we'll do something, whether it's play a game or watch another movie or something like that. It'll be fun. Hopefully. I really want to watch Cats, but I'm not going to force that on you guys. If you guys don't want to watch Cats, I can watch that in my own time. And then instead of making you guys sit through that. But yes, that's the news so far. As far as like stream stuff, like we are in a new year, there's going to be some slight changes being made. Also, this isn't really like a stream news thing, but I am going to be like making videos again. Now, that doesn't mean that I'm going to start making a video tomorrow. I definitely didn't today. But in 2021 going forward, I'm going to attempt to come back to social media. I'm putting emphasis on the word attempt, because I might come back and then think like, oh, I actually liked not being here, and I might leave again. But I'll let you guys know. Plan to see some more stuff from me on like YouTube, Instagram, Twitter in the coming weeks. Outside of that, I do hope everybody had a good New Year's. I hope you were safe, and I hope you have some like cool thing that you're looking forward to this year, that you can work towards, and that you're not letting I don't know, the world get you down too much, because it'll do that. Do I really want to see Cats? Says Cyber. You probably don't want. Do you want to see it? Or are you asking me if I want to see it? If you want, I don't know what you want to see. Do I really want to see Cats? Yes, I want to see Cats, but I'm not going to force anybody to watch Cats. It is a democracy, after all, and I will allow people to have a fair say, a fair vote in whether we end up watching Cats or not. You mean, should you watch Cats? Should you want it? I have my doubts. I also have doubts, Cyber. I also have doubts. But as we know, sometimes I like watching things. Sometimes I like watching things that feel bad. and I mine them for the gem of good. Sometimes this is a big sometimes. And the fact that like so many people didn't like it makes me feel away. Okay, so we don't have to see that. We can watch anything. We can watch anything, guys. But that is a thing that I wanted to see at some point on my own or with friends. Doesn't matter. I want to say that that's it. If there is some news that I'm forgetting, it's just gonna be a weekend, and then I'll be back here Monday for the regular piano streams, and we can get into it then. I'm gonna play Hush Hour. I'm okay with cringe-inducing media for the sake of uncomfortableness. I flourish in other people's uncomfortableness. Cyber, I don't think there is such a thing as discomfort for me. In media. I've been uncomfortable. People make me uncomfortable all the time. But as far as, like, watching things, like, I don't get, like, we've talked about this before. I just don't get it. I don't get it. If anything, I get pleasure out of, like, the whole, like, cringy secondhand embarrassment junk. And so I will watch. We wouldn't be watching Cats in person per se. We lose that effect. You need in-person discomfort. I feel you. Half the fun of cringe is watching people's faces. Oh. I'll stream my face down in the corner. I'll stream just my face down in the corner on a webcam. But I won't look very uncomfortable. I'll probably just be grinning ear to ear the entire time. But yes. Again, I have music out. Nice Dream, Love Dream, Lust Dream, Speed Dream, Daydream, Quick Breath, Ego Death, Tall Tales, House of Omni, Signals. It's all available on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube. And new music to come, hopefully. Maybe some corn tunes and stuff like that. I think people joking is the most important part over faces. Says Umbe. I've talked briefly about let me turn this off really quick. I talked briefly about watching the movie Zombies. It's a movie for children, and I watched it pretty recently. I think it was this year. Watched a movie called Zombies. There's a sequel called Zombies 2. If there ever is a sequel to that called Zombies 3, I am watching it. These movies are very stupid and they're made for children, but watching them, I became invested. And sometimes I have to be careful. I have to be careful because it is, things can suck and I can still become invested in them. There's only a few, like a handful of examples of times where something just literally was not engaging to me. Like I was like, I don't care about anything that's happening on screen. And it's typically anime that does that. Nothing against anime. It's just, there's been so many series of anime that I've tried to watch and it became a chore. I was like, I'm just watching this so that I can talk to my friends about what happened in the next episode. And usually I will fall out. Like I didn't finish Naruto. I fell out with Full Metal Alchemist. I fell out with like a lot of anime because I was just like, this sucks. It's like, it feels like a job, except I'm not getting paid for it. But usually if it's just a movie, I can kind of do that. Like if Cats was a series, I don't know. If Cats was like on episode 63, I don't know if I want to start that, but I can watch a movie. Anyways, I'm gonna play a freaking, what's it called? I'm gonna play Hush Hour. Holy crap. Yeah, I guess I'm tired. I guess. Jesus Christ. I'm going to play Hush Hour. Enjoy it while it lasts, because this is not going to be the closing theme for the stream for a while. I forgot I had my mic muted. Oh, I have reverb on. Hold on. Sorry. It's off now. Okay. Wait. Now I have delay on. See, this is why I can't put effects on the keyboard. Okay, anyways, thank you. Thank you everybody for making the time for the stream. I do appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good weekend. I feel like my week's just getting started. This is wild. All right. Hold on. Let me Oh, there we go. All right, yeah. Thank you everybody for being part of the stream. I do appreciate it. I hope that you guys did have a good holiday again, and I hope you have a good weekend. I'll see you back here on Monday for morning medley number 291. Wow, really rounding out all these streams. Thank you as always for being respectful to me and polite to each other. I hope you guys are safe. I am so hungry. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Hello, everybody. Correct.